G'day everybody, welcome to Zombie Bites Everything. Got some DayZ. Gonna be going into the gas zone. We're gonna be going into that. G'day Hilda, Topeka, how you going? There's Criminal's link at the top of the chat, just in case he does something special, like a premiere or a video or something. Who knows? Nothing. We never know what might happen. That was awesome watching District 9 again today. I love that movie. My South African's really rusty. G'day Criminal, how you going, man? One of the phrases I still know how to say is Axpilkta. But other than that, my South African is really rusty. But I've watched the movie so many times, I know what Christopher the Alien was saying in that movie. That was a fucking awesome movie. I love it. And yes, I can't wait for District 9 or 2 to come out, or District 10, whatever they're going to call it. I can't wait for that to come out. I've been waiting on the edge of my butt for years now. And that's not an offensive joke either. I can say that because I have a fat ass. No, you're right, mate. Let's get into it and see how we're going to go. Sorry, you don't have a fat ass, you are just an ass. Okay. Thank you, Topeka. That means so much to me. Right. Alright. We have to be quick. We're in the gas zone. Okay. This is a delicate operation. Punched card. Okay, I don't know what that's for, but apparently that's useful for something. Smoke grenade. Okay. Not really interested in smoke grenades. Thank you very much. Night vision head straps. I'll take it. Do we have a truck here? No truck. Okay, we've still got half gas. We're good. Alright, come on guys, come on. You can do it. You can find something. Universal flashlight. Come on, something of good. Something of value. 2 bullets. I just spent fucking... How many bullets did I just spend? A shitload. Let's drop that. We don't need it. Let's get out of here. This is the safest we'll be from bears. Punch card. I don't know what a fuck a punch card does. So if I'm being quiet, guys, it's because I'm just focusing, because I'm in this gas. So I want to make sure I see everything, grab everything I possibly can grab. Sweet, I need another one of those magazines. Combat gloves, no thanks. Nope. Nope. Fuck, I don't want you. This bit's stressful. But only because so much can go wrong here. I don't want that either. Charcoal tablets, thank you. Charcoal tablets can be used to help refill up your thingamybobbies, your filters. Saline kit, good, need a saline kit. Nothing in there. Okay, next floor. Going up. G'day Miss Hart, how you going? G'day Major. Everybody else. Hope you're all doing well. Sorry if it feels like I'm not paying attention at the moment. I'm just trying to quickly get through this gas and do what I need to do. It's all about timing. I'm probably going to miss items as well because I'm being really quick and really neglectful with my searching. I believe there was one spot up here where I could get a breath of fresh air. Where is it? There you go. You go in my hand. Watch this, guys. Oh, I had to be quick about that. I had to be quick to take my medicine. This is the only spot where a safe spot where I could take my mask off for a second. Is up here. Alright. Okay, how's our mask running? Oh, because we've been sprinting, we've been chewing it. We've been chewing it up. Alright. We have to try and go a little bit slower, or else we breathe faster. And if we breathe faster, we run the filter out quicker. Get off me, dickhead. Nice if it would actually slice. For some reason it wouldn't cut. He wouldn't slice. He'd been a dickhead. Fuck off. Fuck off, cheese dick. Go play with someone else. I do wish to play your game. I ain't got time to deal with them. And we are out of there. I didn't find anything. There was nothing in those buildings there. So it's not even worth going into. Might be something in this building. How you doing, Miss Hart? Hope you're doing alright. Major, hope you're doing good, mate. Hope Misty's doing alright too. Tell her I said hello. Major will translate into zombie said go fuck yourself. Typical Major. Still get hit by the gas here, you still get sick. Okay, we're good now. Okay. Anything in there that needs to be? No, that's all good. Now, is it duct tape? It is duct tape that fixes it. Alright. I'll put a roll of duct tape in there. Now, it's charcoal that fills up the filters, so we'll put that in there, and we shall put that one in there as well. Anything in the box? We'll put that in there. Put that there. Put that away. Let's grab that. There's a smoke grenade there in case. Oh, actually, that was a Pristini. Put that on our own. Okay, let's have a little look to see what we got. Okay, this ammo here can go in there. I'm not using it. Using that. What about this one here? That smoke grenade can go in there in case anybody needs it. Okie dokie. So we will drop this, and we will go like that, and we'll go boom, 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 boom. We'll pick that up. We'll put this vest in here. Alright, let's just grab that. Load those 2 rounds in there. Okay, that's already done, so let's just... Alright, so we need to... Look, I'm going to leave a battery here in case someone needs to contact anybody with a radio. That'll be... And I don't have a battery. What else I'll leave here as well is... We're going to leave a bandage. We're going to put this bandage there. And we're going to put this bandage there, and then we'll put this bandage in there. That is it. I'm not leaving too much behind. Fuck no. I'll leave that grenade behind. I don't give a shit about them. I don't have... Okay, you go back, you go back, you go back. You can get left behind because you're a heavier case. If I was closer to base, you could... I'll take it. That could be left behind. That could be put away. That's all stuff I want to keep. That's stuff I want to keep. Oh, what are these? I don't know what they are. They can just go in there for now. I don't know why they added these punch cards. They probably could be used for kindling or something like that. Probably have another purpose that I'm just not aware of, and that's okay. I do not care. Alright. Alright, so I bring my gas outfit with me because I wanted to wow, look at that sun, the glow. I wanted to come and have a look at this gas zone, but I also wanted to drop it off here. I was hoping to find a barrel so I could put it in the barrel and it would be, you know, safe in there and the barrel could collect water. But I found a tent instead, so, you know, that worked. Now, all I found in there that was useful for me was 2 magazines for a gun I have back at base. It's not even a bloody gun I got on me. Now, weirdly enough, I'm still hearing the sound as if I'm in the gas. So there must be a sound glitch. So we're keeping an eye out for that. An ear out for that. So now we're heading back to town. And we're going to finish off our... well, we're going to head back to town. Drop off some of the stuff that we've found. I've got a crate in my truck which is just for Topeka. That's got her magazines, her gun, her ammo and all that sort of stuff. For the guns she likes. Don't have all those guns yet. I was really hoping to find one in there. But no, it was not the case. It was not to be. Sun rises from the east, so we're heading east. Kind of heading northeast, but we're still heading east. Sun's over there. It's weird because there's a bright sun there, but then there's this brightness here that says it suggests the sun's over there. The sun looks like it's supposed to be over here, judging by the yellow hue in the sky, but it's actually over there. That's weird. This is a massive area that's constantly under gas. There was no way I had enough filters and charcoal on me to be able to search all of that. Just no way. It was never going to happen. Never going to happen. Oh, Criminals Live. Sweet. Go over and say good day. Top of the chat there, everybody. Criminal's link's been pinned to his channel. He's playing snooker at the moment. And no amount of resetting will make that gas back there disappear. That's a permanent one. There's another spot on this map that is also a permanent gas fixture. That's way over there in the valley towards the airfield. You know, it looks like an airfield, but I honestly don't see any planes or helicopters there. So, I don't know. There's no hangars there either. Well, I mean, there kind of is one. Yeah, this game's bugged out. The sun's supposed to be over there, but for some reason it's over there. Alright, I'm going to log here for a second. Alright, and then I'll come back in. I just took a screenshot of where the sun is now as I log. And when I log back in, I'm going to take a screenshot. It should be over the other side. It should be over to my left a little bit where the yellow is. It shouldn't be there. And the sound's a bit funny because it still sounds like I'm wearing a mask, but I'm not. I'm hearing in the headset, so that's got to go. I'm back. Don't have to worry about the cat being in my room, so that's good. She comes in, she sleeps on my footstool. My footstool's under my table, so I don't see her. And every time I go to put my foot up, I kick her in the head. And she gives me this look. She doesn't learn, and she must have been kicked too many times in the head. She just, like, this is normal. But yeah, I'll kick her in the head. I'm not trying to. Nope, the sun is still there. That is weird. Wonder if it needs a reset. Could you see the yellow there in the sky? I believe this is the only wind turbine that's on the base, on the map. So we left the gas area, we've come around. We left our tent there with a whole heap of gas equipment in there. If anybody's there, they could use it. I would hope that if anybody uses it, they are smart enough to go, oh, okay, this was put here for people to use. I'll put it back when I'm finished so then other people can use it. But there's a good chance someone's going to use it, go in there and be a little bit more ambitious then they need to be and get themselves killed losing the outfit. So I won't not collect the outfits still just because I put an outfit away. I'm not guaranteeing that outfit's going to actually be there in a couple of days' time. Either someone will lose the outfit in there because they'll die and they won't monitor their vitals well, or they'll forget to take some of it back, or they'll put some of it back and they'll forget they've still got the gloves on and it won't be a full outfit anymore. So I err on the side of caution and just assume for the worst, and I assume the worst, hope for the best. And I see that sun just shifted. All that shifted. Just went whoop. I don't need that. Normally whenever I go here, this town, whenever I go to this place here with people, it's hell. Honestly, it's honestly really dangerous traveling with people as it is just traveling alone. I'm more better on my own than I am with other people. Only because when you're by yourself, you're responsible for yourself. Any move I make, I'm only wondering whether I'm going to be able to make it to that building. Will I make it to that building? Do I have enough food? As soon as there's another person with you, you have to go, can I make it to that building? Will they keep up with me and move when I move, or are they going to not move for a couple of seconds afterwards? Are they going to glitch me as we go through the door? Am I going to accidentally shut the door behind me and lock them outside? Are they going to shut the door and lock me outside? You know, these are all things you have to take into consideration. And when you're by yourself, you only have to worry about the one person. When you're with other people, you worry about them as well. Personally, I like to be by myself, so then I have to worry about myself. But if I'm with other people, I really like separating, not being right together. Like, if we're searching this place over, I'd prefer someone to go through one side, another person go the other side. Like, when I open a door and I go to check this building, I always think to myself, no one should be behind me. Even if they're in my group, there should not be any person behind me. And that's only because if a zombie spots me, I only have to worry about it and deal with it myself. If it's only one zombie, I'll deal with it, or whatever it might be. But if a zombie spots someone else and they're following me, I'm too busy focusing on the door that I'm about to go in. I'm not looking around to see who's being followed by a zombie. I'm trying to make sure I'm not. So I gotta, you sort of do that. It really depends. Each person to their own. You know, I've just had a lot of experiences where people follow you in the doors, the same room you're going in, and it's like if one gets there quicker than you, and you bunch up at the door, someone's got a glitch. 9 times out of 10, it's me that glitches. I'll go to put a gun out, and I can't pull a gun out. I'll go to pull a knife out, and I can't pull a knife out. So I get whacked, and I get cut open. And then I have to go through my bandages. Then I have to use my sewing kits to fix myself up. And those could all be avoided if if you got a person with you, if they just went across the street and went to a different house. If they just go across the street and go to a different house than you, a lot can be avoided. And it's not like, and I'm not saying, you know, I'm not saying that people do it on purpose or anything like that. People just want to get away from the zombies and shit as well. But my eyes can tell my brain what I need to do very quickly. My eyes can tell my brain what I need to do quicker than I can actually articulate it with words. And for the most part, that's the same with every single human. Most of our brains can do that. The problem is when people do see a zombie and they're like running and they're like, look out, look out, look out, and it's like, I need more information and look out. Look out from my left, look out from my right. Are you talking about zombie? You're talking about wolf? If it's a zombie, I don't have to panic as much as if it's a bear, you know. But in those moments when people are running from a zombie and that, and they're just trying to get the safety, you know, the idea of being able to go and articulate oneself properly is lost, I find. So when you are, if you are actually playing with other people, a good idea is to, if they're going into a building, go to the next building, go to the building across the road. Start at a different side of the town that they're at. No point two people going in the same house to search over the same house. It's just like two people walking in there. It's like, if you're going to waste a little bit of tread on your shoes, you might as well be looking at a building no one else is looking at. You get two buildings covered for the same amount of time. And that's how my brain works when it comes to DayZ. It's sort of like, it's a chess game. It is literally a chess game. I am thinking 5 or 6 moves down the track. I am thinking about what move I make now will determine how much duct tape and sewing kit I end up using later on. It might not make sense to people, but it does actually all add up. All those sorts of, that way of thinking, it adds up. Do I want to go this way or do I want to go that way? Well, how much duct tape have I got? How much sewing leather sewing kit do I have? Do I have enough leather sewing kit to last me the whole journey to get from point A to point B? Do I have enough duct tape to last me the whole journey to get from point A to point B with another person? Do they have a duct tape? Do they have a sewing kit? Do they have the appropriate gear? Am I having to carry enough gear for myself and someone else? All those sorts of things. They're all things that I take into consideration. And I do that really quickly in my mind without thinking about it, so to speak. It just happens. See, I don't even travel with heaps of magazines or anything. I just travel with the bare minimum. Nothing special about that. The wolves fucked that up. See, I just snuck past a whole heap of zombies, and I did that. Well, I wouldn't have been able to do that if I had someone else with me, because someone would have decided to not crouch when I crouched, and they would have stood up too early, or they would have went out too wide, or they would have stopped to look at something, or just slowed down too slow, and then that zombie would have turned around and seen them, and then we all would have been bunching up for that one door trying to get in, and we got it stuck there, and that's what would have happened. So that's why you gotta, it's a very good rule of thumb to just patience. Go a different way. Go somewhere else. Don't follow the person. I don't have a lot of people do it. Mainly randoms. Mainly randoms. They're the ones that do it the most. I don't, like I said, I don't think they don't do it on purpose either. They're not doing it on purpose. They're just trying to get out of the danger as well. It's like, okay, but my thing, I mentioned it because, you know, I'm hoping people out there, out in the world, sort of go, oh yeah, that's probably not a good idea in DayZ, because it is very glitchy and you can bug out. In my early days, I've got plenty of streams where I've died because I'm stuck on a door frame because people raced in and shut the door. They raced in before me into the building I was going for. There was a car out the front. They've been spotted by zombies. They could easily run up and get up on the fucking car, but no. They see me heading for an open door and they run going, I've got to get away from the zombies. I'm going to get in the house quickly. It's like, yeah, well, I'm on the outside. And they get in and they shut the fucking door right when I'm at the door. And I get clung to the door. I can't move forward. I can't move back. And I can't move until one of them opens the goddamn door. But they're like, no, kill the zombies first. I'm not opening the door. There's zombies out there. And then I end up dead. And they're like, oh, well, you're shit at the game. It's like, no, you're a fucking shit human being for fucking thinking of yourself first, you dumbasses. So I always mention it because I'm not going to run in the door where someone else is opening it up. If we're all going in the building and we've already made that plan, I'll meet you in this building, blah, 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 whatever. But I'm not going to go I just don't do it that way. And like I've stated before, if you're surviving, then whatever you're doing is 100% right. And if they end up living and I end up dying out the front because of their silliness, then they were right, you know. They win, they're alive, I'm dead. To them, what they did was right. For me to be alive and for them to be dead, what I need to do is just ignore their safety. Be like them. So there's certain things you just don't do in DayZ. You don't... Let's close this down for a second. So you don't go running into the same building. You don't need to check the same building your friends are checking or someone else is checking. Okay? You don't need to. If they're checking a building, assume your friend knows. If you've got good communication with your friends, right? Like, if I'm playing with Criminal will check one side, I'll check the other. If I'm playing with Topeka, she'll check one side, I'll check the other. Criminal will tell me what type of guns he's got, and I'll let him know what type of guns I've got. Same with Topeka. If we find the ammo for the other person, we're going to pick it up. I don't have to worry about assuming Criminal left the stuff behind. I'm going to assume Criminal's just picking it up, and he'll just drop it down and go, here, I grabbed all of this, is there anything in there you need? And I'll do the same thing. There's other people out there though, they'll know you have a certain gun, and they'll bring you every ammo that is not for the gun you've got. And that's fine, because there's a lot of different ammo types and stuff like that. You can't expect everybody to remember every single ammo for every single gun. That's not going to happen. You can't. It's just not going to happen. But what I try to do, you see me, I grab every single bit of ammo. I grab every single item almost and bring them out. That's only because I want other items to respawn back in. See, I hit square on that door and it didn't. So he wouldn't even let me in there because this door was in the way. See, if that, look at that. See those little glitchiness? That little glitchiness just put me outside and then pulled me back in. That would have been way worse if someone was trying to get in the door when I was trying to get in the door. See, I just got attached to the door a little bit then. As I tried to walk past it, it started pulling me back a little bit. They're so narrow, these walkways. When you're in a place like this, like any towns that get gassed, you really need to have a search plan on how you're searching a town over. You can't be going in the same buildings, wasting time, everybody going into the exact same buildings. You can't do that in the towns that get gassed. And the reason being, the reason why you can't do that, well, you can, but it's risky. It's way riskier. You want to get that town searched over as quick as you can and fucking get the fuck out of there. The longer you take to search a town over, the easier it's going to be for you to get caught out in it and gassed. And you don't even have to be in the gas for very long to get the sickness from it. Couple of minutes, that's all it takes. See, I can see the zombies, I know where they are. If I'm waiting for somebody and they decide to stop and have a look at something and they don't bother to tell me they've stopped, I've just locked them outside. You know, if they were following me. Like if I said stick with me and they don't, they stop for a second, then I have to double back and turn around and go back and do something, or, you know, it's like, if they already have a plan to go search their own building, then, you know, less likely to have that issue. Like I said, I'm not picking on any people in particular or anything like that. I think we all do it from time to time. But if there's anybody out there planning on playing DayZ with people, just keep those little things in mind, you know. Go to the building next door or go to the building across the road from where you see your friend go in. Don't get right up behind them, because if they shut the door you can get glitched to it. What happens is you'll be glitched and your body will be on the inside, but your back will be stuck to the wall like this, and you'll be just running on the spot trying to push away. Reality, you're actually outside the door and you're trying to push up against it, running into it. That's the reality. So when they're hitting you, they're hitting your body on the outside, but you're glitched and it shows you as inside, but you're not. To everybody else, you're outside, stuck, just pushing up against a wall. And of course, all you'd have to do when you're pushing up a wall, all you have to do is go backwards, right? But you can't go backwards in this because it won't let you. Now, yes, there's zombies out there. Now, I'm not going to waste my ammo killing them off. I've just found this ammo. You know, there's no point me wasting all my ammo right now to take care of a handful of zombies. It's just not worth it. The stuff they carry is not worth my time. I'd rather keep my magazines for when there's wolves and bears, because they're more of a difficult challenge than the zombies. I can kill a zombie easily with a pickaxe or an axe or a knife, or even pistol whipping it if I need to. But I can't do the same for bears and wolves. So which do I need the ammo for? Do I need the ammo? Do I need to spend the ammo on the things I can kill easily with anything? Or do I keep the ammo for the things that I can't kill with any other object? It's an easy choice for me. Other people, there might be some other people out there, if they're skilled enough to be able to attack wolves and kill a pack of wolves with just a fucking steak knife, then hooray for them. Give them a fucking medal. I myself am not skilled enough to be able to kill a pack of wolves with a steak knife, or any other type of knife for that matter. You notice that beforehand, the most sprinting I've ever done in this game was while I was in the gas zone, because I knew that that's not a place I want to stay and remain. Is that door opened up across the road? No, it is not. one out in the field out there. They still don't know where I am. Shit. Gonna be travelling by car today. Alright, here, get out of the rail. There you go, mate. On my way back. Just woke up. Need chocolate. Going to be travelling car today. Alright. Awesome. Yeah, I think the server might have bugged out a little bit because I've still got the gas image in my lobby as if I'm in the gas. I still got the particles floating around. G'day, Too Fast. How you going, man? Going amazing. Awesome, man. I'm just chilling, killing, filling a stocking. And there we go. See, it's a bit glitched at the moment because the sun's showing over there, but it's actually supposed to be over here where the actual glow is. But the sun is shining in the wrong spot. So what I need to do is I need to do a reset and hope that resets it and fixes it. Oh, that's awesome. But I don't care about your hot chocolate if you ain't making me one, so I'll take a hot chocolate. Can hear wild boar. You send me a cup. Cheers, man. How's my holster? Pristine. Nah, don't give a shit about that one then. Ah, no, not even close, mate. Not even close. I'm miles away. I'm in Carlin. I'm just out of Lembrook in Carlin at the moment. That's Carlin there. I've already gone into the gas zone and explored that. There's a tent just down the road. If you go into the right area and you know where to turn, you'll see a tent on the corner, and you go around the gas. Inside that tent is the gas filter and all me gas clothing and that. Storing it there, so then whenever I want to have a look, it's all stored there ready. I don't have to bring it back out again. I will still, if I'm planning to go out there and have a look, I will still bring a full outfit with me anyway, because I know there's a chance someone will take a part of the outfit, or lose a part of the outfit, or something like that. See how it's bright in that direction over there? It's got that yellow glow to it. That sun is supposed to be sitting over there. But it is not. I might get to this house over here and then do a reset. No worries, man. Bum, bum, bada, bum, 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 bum. I'll leave that unknown food there in case anybody comes along and needs it. I'm not eating it. I'm not interested in that. This shed here. Oh, hello. When did they put the zombies in here? Really? I shot him in the ding-dingus and it didn't even kill him. Now why the fuck is that motherfucker even here? Ah, that's right. We're gonna reset. Hey, Exxon. Xenon. Ah, you dick. Fine, we'll go in the bloody house. Okay. So there's the sun. Alright, it's going to be a reset, guys. I've logged out a couple of times thinking it might actually fix it up, but no, it hasn't. There's going to be a reset, so anybody in the game at the moment in the server, just be careful, guys. Get out your cars, whatever. Reset will start in 3, 2, 1. That sunlight, the sun itself, should be over more. There was only me in the server at that time anyway when I did the reset. Either no one was in it yet or they'd left just before. Let's see if that fixed up the sun. Nope, that didn't fix it. I guess those zombies just respawn. Must be just like a new feature here. So there's no yellow hume anywhere except for there. And you know that's where the sun's supposed to be, but it's right there. You can tell by the hume that's around the sun and the hue that's there. It's just not the same. Yeah, it's for some reason the sun's not over where it's supposed to be. It's really bugged out. I don't know why, but the sun's not over there. It should be, but it's not. It's weird. I'll be honest, it's kind of throwing me off a little bit. Because I normally read the sky to be able to tell me which way I'm going and that. So that's the power plant over there. I'm going to go check this little plantation thingy over here. What do I think I will find there? You know what? I don't know. I didn't even get all the things I wanted to do done today. I'm talking about around my house. There was the things I wanted to do today to get myself set up for tomorrow, and I didn't even get it all done. Okay. So here's one wheel I can use for a Hummer. Oh man. I was really hoping there'd be a second wheel in there. Wouldn't that have been good? 2 wheels? That would have been awesome. I mean, hell, I'd still need a way to be able to... Hey, he's got himself a profile logo now. One of us. One of us. No, no truck. Just now decided to put one up. Awesome. What is it, a blue rose? I can't quite tell what it is from the small image. My eyesight's fucked and it's only a tiny image that I can see. It kind of looks like it might be a blue rose. I can't quite tell. If I'm wrong, I apologise. Yeah, yeah, I'm in. I mean, look, you spawned out last night on top of that car, yeah? If you spawned out on that car, then yeah, you should still be safe. If you didn't spawn out on that car, I don't know where you spawned out, so I don't know where you'll be, but... Just head towards the gas, and you'll see that, that'll be... Like, you see that picture anyway. You'll see it. Oh, well. Glad my eyes didn't fail me this time. The amount of times my eyesight will actually play up on me enough to where I'll be thinking I'm seeing one thing, but I'm not seeing what I think I'm seeing because my eyesight's too bad. You know, so I'm not like, no, it's like, that's what that is. Oh, well, that looked way different than what I seen, what I was picturing, you know. So I'm always glad when I look at something, I go, is that this? And someone goes, it is. I'm like, yes. But I understand that it kind of sounds patronising as well. It's like when a kid draws you something, it's like, it's just a birdie. Yeah, it looks like it. But I'm actually excited. I'm like, yeah, I got it. Gloves. I hope everyone's doing alright out there today. What is it for everybody? It's either Monday morning. Yeah, it should be Monday morning for most people, or Monday afternoon. Monday evening. I suppose there is somewhere in the world right now, they're waiting. It's like, it's still Sunday, it's almost Monday morning for them. Isn't that how it works? No. Yes. No. Right. There's his car. See, I'm at your car. I just went past your car, man. Your car's just there. So, Criminal's live at the moment. He's playing some snooker. His chat is at the, or his channel is pinned to the top of the chat there. If anybody wants to go over there and say g'day, check him out. Yep. I mean, I've found a couple too, but ain't nothing I can do with them unless I've got a truck. There ain't nothing I can do with them. I'm certainly not going to carry them all the way up to Nadball. So unless I got a truck or a car that's completely empty, you know, it's like, yep. I keep finding them as well. It's like, I keep finding them, and they're all too far away. Like, damn it. They need to be closer. If they were fucking closer, that'd be a lot better. But they're just not. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah. It's those moments when you're sort of like, it's good that you found it, but it sucks you found it too. It's like, yay, I found what I was looking for, but I can't get it to where I need to get it. You know what I mean? It just sucks. Just gonna take a shit, guys. Shoe flies don't bother me. Nah, suck a dick, walk right up to your face and shut the door on you. Haha. Come here. Come here. Hey, come here. Come here. Hello. Oi. Fuck you. That zombie didn't know I could hit him through the windows. Oh, that's a dead Sarker. The good Sarker's normally parked right here. But it's not here. Ada, not Sarker. Ada, that's what I meant to say. Hey, some 357 rounds, I'll take them. Hey, Black Tiger, how you going, man? Bang bang zombie gang. Yeah. Killing these zombies. Taking them all out. Well, bit by bit. Oh, what have we got here? Oh! Some fucking heavily angel choir should have just started singing then. Just because I found a fucking sharpening stone. That's like the 4th one I've found in total so far. I don't find them that often. Ba ba bum. Ba bum 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 ba bum. No, you don't have to worry about doing that, man. Don't worry about driving your car to get... Trust me, man. If you get the tyres, get them because you need them for your car. Don't get them because I need them for a car all the way out at Nadbor. I've got several places out right at Nadbor that spawn those tyres. There is literally no reason for me to actually pick up tyres from another spot to bring them out. I'll just grab the ones from the town when I'm in the town, and it's less stress. You don't have to worry about accidentally wasting your vehicle. Because if for some reason your car crashes and it dies, I won't be carrying a tyre, so they'll just despawn with your car. So don't worry about that. If you're collecting the tyres, you're collecting them because you need them for your Humvee. But don't worry about collecting them for the one that I've got out at Nadbor. That's fine. There's a couple of different Humvees that spawn around there. Much easier just to get those tyres that are in that town rather than try and travel with those tyres. I mean, of course, if you want to do that, you're doing that. If you want to do that, you can do that, but that's all on you. I'm not taking no responsibility of that. I don't need the tyres that much, that's for sure. Not trying to discourage you from getting the tyres or anything like that. If you want to, that's totally up to you. But yeah, you don't have to worry about that. It's how little I care about the Humvee. It's for now. It's just a storage out there. It doesn't matter. It doesn't make that much of a big deal. Not anything I'm concerned about anyway. I mean, I pick things up and I drop them back down again. And I say to myself, well, if I'm in the area and I've got the space and all that sort of stuff, I'll grab it. But when I say that sort of stuff, I'm thinking about when I've got my truck in the area, when I'm risking my truck. I'm not risking anybody else's car for the tyres. That's why last night I was like, well, we'll just drive halfway there, and the rest of the way we'll go on foot, because I don't like travelling with people in cars, because when we go somewhere and the car fucks up and shit like that, it's like I kind of feel bad. I'd rather the car fuck up. Like if your car fucks up, I'd rather it fuck up because you were doing something in it that was for you. I don't want your car fucking up because you were doing something for me. And it's not about, who you are or anything like that. I feel the same way no matter who it is. That's just me. And it's not anything new, that's just the way I've been the whole way. If you had, say, a truck, then my opinion on getting in the car and collecting stuff would be a lot different. I'd be more okay to get in the car with you and go collect stuff, because I won't feel bad, because the chances are the truck's not going to die. It's very hard to kill a truck. Not impossible, but just hard. So I'm not as worried. But when someone's got like a car that has a radiator, I I'm always like. Another reason why I don't like travelling, like when I travel with a car, I like to travel with my own car. I don't like travelling with other people's cars. And the other reason is because 9 times out of 10, when I'm travelling with a car, if I don't travel with a car unless I have radiators, water, batteries, and spark plugs spare. And when I run out of that stuff, and the car's been damaged a few times, yeah, I despawn the car. I just despawn the car. Because I know that when they get damaged, after a while they get damaged enough, they start becoming really buggy and glitchy. So I just delete them, despawn them. I can make that decision with my own car, but I can't make that decision with someone else's car. And the other reason why is I don't want to actually say to a person, I don't want to feel rude when I say to a person, shit, looks like you're going to lose a whole heap of stuff because we can't carry it all. Because I certainly ain't going to carry everything that's in someone's trunk of their car. You know, I certainly won't. No, because it's a risk to my life. To me, I'm just like, oh, well, take all your stuff out the car and dump it on the floor. Like, if the car... We're talking about if the car engine gets red here, guys. If the car engine goes red and it's ruined, as soon as you get a certain distance away from that car, or there's a reset, or you log out for any reason, that car's going to despawn because it's ruined. So this is where I wouldn't carry all the stuff. I'll take all the stuff out the boot, and I'll just leave it on the floor right there in the middle of the road. And... I'm not going to hang around for I won't hang around for like an hour going through it or trying to fix my inventory up to make sure I can carry as much of it as possible. I'll just say to myself, oh well, I'll come back later on, and if that stuff's still there, I'll pick it up. This is a general thing for me when it comes to the vehicle travelling. But this is because I've travelled so much in this game by vehicle, and quite frankly, I hate the vehicles. I fucking hate them. And I don't just hate them because of the way they freeze. I hate the sound. They're too loud. My hearing's so bad, the sound is so bad to my ears, I can't stand it. I can't hear anybody. I can't hear myself think. My throat starts to get sore because I can hear myself getting louder because I'm trying to talk over the top of the sound I can hear, which is the sound of the vehicles. It's ear-piercing for me, and I don't like it. So that's why I'd rather walk everywhere rather than drive. But every now and then, I have to bite the bullet and I've got to drive. So most of the time when I drive, I lift my headset off, my ears, so I don't have to listen to it. But of course, when people are talking to me, I can't hear them. When I put the headset back on, it doesn't matter. I just hear the engines of the cars, and I still can't hear the people. Not checking that barn. Not bothering. It's not important. So yeah. Hey, cheers, Keith. How you doing, man? You doing alright? Finished work for the day, I would assume, Day? Or getting close to it? I've been in a public servers and a couple of community servers. I've had people pull up and they're like, we'll give you a lift, where you going? I'm like, yeah, I'm just travelling. They're like, jump in, I'll give you a lift. And I'm like, no, I'm right, thanks. And they're like, come on, man, get in, I'll give you a lift. And I'm like, no, I'm right. And they think I'm ignorant because I just don't want to get in the car with them and get a lift. The reality is, I don't want to try. I don't want to sit there and keep saying to myself, "Pardon? Can you repeat that? Pardon? Can you repeat that?" Because I can't hear anything. I don't mind. See, I can do it with people like Topeka. That's easy. But at the same time, I can take my headset off and I can talk to Topeka because she's in the same house as me. So I can talk to her. So I don't need a headset. So, you know, my TV's only up at 5. Like if I take the headset out, it's only at 5. So I take the headset off and me and Topeka will play the game with no headset. Cars are the tricky ones. Trucks are the tricky ones. Vehicles in general are just tricky. I love the idea of vehicles. I wish they were more appropriate. I wish in the options I could turn down the engine sounds, but it's just turned down all sounds, and I can't do that. Because once I turn the sounds down, the master volume of the sounds for the special effects, once I turn that down to where the cars aren't a problem, I never ever ever hear a zombie, a wolf, someone loading a gun, someone eating, someone walking. I can't hear any of that. Once I turn the volume down so the engine can't be heard, I can't hear any other sounds. Because they've got them all set up to the same bloody thing. One volume for all the sounds. GTA, however, has special effects and then it has engine sounds, voice sound. And it's like, well, I wish it had that in DayZ. You could turn the engine sound only down. But nope. Doesn't have it. So we went and searched that town out where the Ada normally is, but it's not there. I managed to avoid all the wolves and all the bears. Found myself a couple more magazines for me. Whoops, that way's the way I go. I found a couple more magazines for me gun. I should probably find some ammo for myself. I've got all this ammo for Topeka's guns that she doesn't even have yet. She doesn't even have these guns yet, but I've got all this ammo for her. And all the other ammo, my M4A1 ammo I gave out the other day to Azrael. Hey Scarface, go Dragon, how you going guys? So I don't have that with me anymore either. I mean, I only had the only ammo I had was I had 2 spare boxes and 2 magazines full. Anything else I just kept on. I just gave away. Okay, what can we put away? Okay, I found a couple of head straps for night visions. Good. Oh no, I need this. I'm glad these don't despawn. I didn't know this got left out of the thing. I had it inside the tent, but I didn't know it got left out. Glad I don't despawn. I bring that to the area because that's for Topeka. Oh, that'll do. There we go, put that away in there. Only because I had it on me, that's the only reason I bring it over here. I don't want the gun. I don't want it at all. Just bring it over so I could go in there. Cool. So now I can go, this battery can stay there, this battery can stay there, and this battery can stay there. Empty, 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 empty. Yep, 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 yep. That can go there. That can go there. How many we got? That can go there. So now okie dokie. Okay, what else we got? Okay, so we got 10. Wow. Let's go. All right. Well, one of the things I need to do is come around here. Oh, 12 thumbs up. I've seen that movie. That was awesome. And see, look at that. That's all for Topeka. She's got 5 magazines there for one particular gun. And you know what? We're going to do this. Yeah, I just punched a cow in the head. It's like the old Metallica song. Or whoever sang it first. Because Metallica copied it. I've been alive, I've been dead, I've even punched a cow in the head, so what? So what? No? That's a mouldy oldie. Anything in it? Hey, there is. Pipe. No. I found a sledgehammer. That's a good start for what I want. See? There's the sun. There's the glow. Weird. You finding your way okay, Loki? I'll do a party in a minute. Why have I got fucking goat pelt in my fucking truck? These are shit I don't fucking want. I don't know why it's in there. I don't need it. But there you go. This tent here is the I don't give a shit what's in a tent. This ain't my tent. This is just a crap tent. In about a week's time, I'll turn destruction on and I'll actually shoot this tent and watch it disappear. Anybody wants this, they can just grab it from here. I'm not fucking storing that away. It takes up 15 space. I worry about storing stuff away like that when I've got plenty of space. Until then, nah, I'm not worried about it. Almost in Carlin. Oh yeah, cool. Able to follow that map easy enough? Yeah, some more bullets for Topeka's gun. GPS and compass more and in Carlin no. Now. Focusing more on familiarity. No, man, do whatever you need. Look, whatever you do that makes it better for you, that's what you need to do. If you're comfortable using a map, compass and GPS and all that sort of stuff, that's awesome. But I mean, at the same time, if you see something that's familiar to you and makes it easier and you can go, hey, I remember this spot, that thing there's right there. You know you're heading into Lembrook and Carlin if you see the wind turbine. That's the only spot on the map where there is one. That's what I look for. I look for little landmarks and stuff like that to help me remind me of where I'm going. And it helps that I've had to drive all over this map and run all over this map for like over 2.5 years, nearly 3 years now. So, you know, you pick up on a few things after a while. Much easier for me than it is for other people. Or, you know, not saying that it's impossible for other people or that, you know, any type of inferiorness or anything like that. Just, you know. Oh, you all know what I meant. Why would you put it there? You better let me pick it up. Yeah, you lucky. Let's put that there for now. Wow. Look at that, guys. I can repair it. It took me one plank to repair my truck. Ha! I could repair the back of my truck with one plank. Didn't know that. Remember the log cabin and the yellow house with the car in between them? Remember that log cabin and the yellow house with the car in between them? Off the top of my head, no, it's not. I'm trying to draw. I'm trying to. No, it's not coming to me. Sorry, mate. I'm drawing a blank. But I suppose, you know, if I was to look at the map and just refresh it, or if I was to run over there and I was in the area, then yeah, I'd find it straight away. But yeah, anyway, you're there, are you? Cool. Cool bananas, man. And the reason why it might, and the reason why it sounds like I can't actually picture it is because there's so many towns that have two houses side by side each other with a car in between, and one of those houses is yellow. You know what I mean? So I was like, meh, yeah, no, I might know where you are, but no, I don't know where you are. It's not jumping out to me, unfortunately. I'm sorry, mate. In Carlin. Oh. Remember that log cabin and the yellow house with the car in between them? No. No. Not in Carlin. It's all ruins out there. I don't remember any log cabins or anything like that out at Carlin because it's all ruins. I remember a car. There was a Saka go around the corner and that. There's down by the yeah, but I don't remember a thing out in Carlin. That road's just got ruins on it. I sent a screenshot. Alright. No, no, it matters. It really doesn't matter where you are at the moment. I'm not near you. You're not near me. But I'll have a look anyway. Oh, well, see, there you go. There you go. There was a reset, guys. There was a reset. That's not me. That was a reset. Yeah. Yeah. The reason why I couldn't draw, I was drawing a blank, mate, is because that's not Carlin. That's Lembrook. Carlin's full of ruined houses. There's no log cabins. They're all bricky houses with no roofs. That's Lembrook. You go through that road that I marked out, and then you enter into Carlin. It's all good. Doesn't matter. That's how I am with the map. I know where I am as soon as I see an image of something, and I know I can see something. I know exactly where I am. I don't need the map. You show me one photo, I know exactly where it is. Your description, however, didn't help me at all. The image did, though. I can even send you, here, look, I'll even send you a picture exactly where that... Should have said in between Lembrook and Carlin. Now, I'll show you exactly where it is on the map. I'll zoomed in and all that. You watch this. You'll be like, ah, yep, yep, yep. That spot where you're standing taking that photo is... is right here. Yep. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-bum.
What's good, homie?
Hey, mate.
Yeah, I should have said in between Lambert and Carlin. My bad.
That's alright, man. The amount of people, though, there'll be times when I'll say to somebody, hey, send me, they'll be like, I don't know where I am, and I'll go, send me a screenshot. And they'll go, okay then, and they'll send me a screenshot, and they'll be inside a house, and they'll be looking at the stove. And they're like, I'm here, and it's like, gonna need a little bit more than that, dude. It's like, look, I don't want to talk myself up. I'm okay in this game. I'm pretty good, but I'm not that good.
No, I know I'm in a bad neighborhood. I know there's some gas that will hit. I had to go all the way around the big gas zone just to get to Lembrook.
I know. I had to do that same trip. That's exactly the same trip I did at the beginning of the stream. Well, actually, not true. At the beginning of the stream, I put the gas suit on and I went into the gas and I explored it. And then I came out and I put my gas suit in the tent that you might have seen. And then I walked all the way around it, just like you did, to get to Lembrook.
Oh, nice. Okay. Well, I'm in Carlin. Almost in Carlin, I should say. Just right there at the blue sign, you know, where it says "Welcome to Carlin."
Mm-hmm.
And then, let me think. And then
from Carlin, when you keep getting to when you keep going through Carlin and you're following that road. Well, here's the thing. Eventually, you'll be able to see the distance. You'll see the electrical power plant and your car's there. You'll see it on the hill. So you'll be able to go, oh, there's the road down there that goes up the hill to the electrical power plant. Or I could just cut across the field, whatever you feel comfortable doing. Generally, I go the road if I've got the car, field if I've got no car. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do is cut the field because I don't want to run into all them zombies. I avoided a bear and a pack of wolves.
Yeah. It's easy enough to do. If you hear them, just go a different direction and you'll be able to avoid them and go around them. And
that's what I'm going to do.
Hopefully, you know...
They don't follow?
Yeah, hopefully something distracts them. That's all you need. You just want something to distract them.
Does zombies distract them?
No.
Damn.
But they won't go after zombies, but zombies, they will jump at zombies if zombies are around, sort of thing. But I don't think they're actually trying to get zombies. I don't think they're trying to hurt them. But when it's just an animation, but it doesn't actually do anything. But when you kill a couple of zombies and the wolves come, right, and you've killed a zombie and the wolves come, they'll actually go up to the zombies if they're not interested in you. They'll go up to the zombies, and they put their heads down like they're eating them.
Wow. The more along the lines that they're sniffing them.
Yeah, I mean if sniffings comes with
never mind
sounds, then yeah. There's a sound, there's an audible thing. But we've only ever seen it when we're in a car and they're not attacking us. They just go, all right, we can't get them, we'll go to them. But again, we don't know if it's just a sound glitch or what, you know. I don't put too much stock in it. I don't know what it is. So.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna get out of this gas zone before I get a, gas bomb dropped on my head again.
I mean,
I survived the last one.
If you do get one, I was in the middle of the gas zone, that big one. I was in the middle of that, and I took my mask off so I could have a multivitamin and put my mask back on.
Nice.
But I know the spots where I can stand in that gas zone, where I can stand, take my mask off, and eat if I want to, and not have to worry. I can take my mask off and just stand there for the rest of the game, and not have to worry about the gas, because there's certain areas I know where I can be and can't be. Yeah.
Question.
Yes.
Once caught into a gas zone, do you have to decontaminate your clothing?
No.
Okay, so it's good. Can you just go in with a NBC respirator?
Nope. Got to have a filter.
Yeah.
You can't go in with that. You got to have a filter, the whole suit. But it doesn't matter what mask you got, but it has to have the filter, unless of course it's a combat one.
So, meaning I could walk through the gas zone just wearing an NBC respirator
No.
and a filter?
No,
right?
you have to have the whole outfit.
Ah, crap.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You have to have the whole outfit.
That's what I was wondering.
Yeah, that's why I carried the whole outfit. That's why when I was with you yesterday, I wasn't collecting a whole heap of shit because I had a whole NBC outfit on me with spare filters. My plan was, if we get into a gas zone, I want to be able to explore it, or at the very least, drop that off at the area where I was going into that gas zone today. I went there purely because I wanted POX injectors, POX injectors. I was looking for them, and they're only in that zone. And because I was by myself, and I only have the one outfit, I don't have the ability to search that place over as quick as needs be. The faster you move, the quicker you'll wear your filter out.
Yeah. I knew that.
So,
I was just curious about the POX.
Well, the POX, you need that because it's the only thing that will cure the sickness from the gas.
Oh, I meant, my bad. If I could just walk through with an NBC respirator. But I can't do that, so I have to have the whole suit.
The whole suit.
What happens if you just walk through with a respirator and a filter?
The same thing as if you walked through by yourself without it.
You just die. Okay.
You're going to get sick, you're going to get cut open, you're going to die.
Okay. Thank you for answering.
Yeah, it literally is one of those things where, nope, need the whole suit. If you do get through there and you manage to get out, like I've had people say to me, oh, I managed to get in there and get out, I didn't die. It's like, yeah, okay, good for you, but that's because you can get into there's a certain distance you can get in before it starts taking effect to your body. And once it starts taking effect to your body, you start getting the bleeds and you get the sick symbol. But you can get in there and get out before it takes that effect, you're good. But that's a very short amount of time.
Oh, yeah, I know.
So some people they think that running out of the gas and not dying from it is the exact same as walking around in the gas.
Right.
And it's like, no, they're not the same. They're totally different. One takes a bit of time for the gas to actually affect you. So when you're walking in the gas, the moment the gas the moment you say to yourself, now I'm going to get sick if I don't have the proper outfit, is when the sound changes and you see particles flying around. When you see the smoke just there, the fog there, that's fine. But once you get into it, you'll start getting this sound.
Yeah.
And you'll start seeing things floating around. And that's the thing that people need to look out for.
I have to go all the way through Carline to make a left. Or I could just cut the field.
Go
On
the
left
naked.
side of
Hey,
Carline, right?
Guess what? Naked robot ladies lead to the power station.
Oh my god. Then in that case, I think I'm just going to turn around and go back to Rostoka.
Well, the naked robot ladies go all the way to the naked robot ladies to the big power lines. They all lead to the power station. So if you see those big power lines, just follow that.
From the blue sign of Carlin, do I make a left or a right? Because I see the blue sign of Carlin, I see the big power lines. I'm on the left side of that blue side of Carlin. So
Which way will face the sun? Face the sun. You're heading towards the sun.
That's facing the blue sign of Carlin.
Can you send me a screenshot of where you are, what you're looking at, please? That'll make it a little easier.
I'm facing the sun right now.
Yep. But I can't see your angle of where you are.
You remember the second screenshot I showed you where I'm standing in front of the sign of Carlin? That's where I'm at.
Hang on a second. I'm not having them all. I don't think I'm having them load up. I don't have a. I don't see a. I don't see a screen.
You don't see the screenshot. Okay.
No, hang on. Yeah. Okay, when you were going up that road and you were looking at the sign that said Carlin, did you turn right?
Nope. I'm still there.
You're still there at that spot looking at that sign?
Yeah.
Okay. So...
And the sun's on my right when I'm staring at that.
And now, yes, and so the sun's to your right. Right.
Yes.
I thought you had gotten through Carlin. Like you were in Carlin? You're not even in Carlin yet. Okay, cool. Does that actually say that that's Carlin, or is it a couple of Ks to Carlin or something?
This is about a mile away.
Exactly. So that's not a town sign saying you're in it. That's a direction sign.
Road sign.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So the ones you look for are the white signs with black writing. They'll be the ones that actually tell you what town you're in. Okay, so the other photo of the two houses you showed me, that's still just behind you, right? Yeah, it's just behind you, right?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So you take the right in front of you where that Carlin sign is. You're going to take that road. That road will lead you all the way through Carlin. Keep following that. As you're running along, you will see the naked robot ladies, and you the sun is also to your right over there because that is east. Sir. And yeah, keep following that. Once you get to the corner of that, you should be able to see towards the sun area and see the electrical factory in the distance, the electrical power plant in the distance. Maybe. You might have to get around a little bit further. But yeah, just follow that road. Turn right.
Okay.
On that one. Yep.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah, I know. I hadn't seen that image because it was still open and it didn't load it up.
You're good, bro. I remember that spot because we actually stopped there to wring our clothes out and all that fun stuff from the rain.
Yeah. Problem is when people say, "Do you remember that spot where we stopped the two houses where there was a car in between?" It's like, do you know how many places I stopped like that? And if you had said, "We rang our clothes,"
it did say cabin in a yellow house.
Yeah, but brown cabin and a yellow house. That's a pretty common. It's like like for instance, I know where the wells are, police stations are, fire stations are, medical units are, because they're things that are actually marked down on that I Survive map. I don't pay attention to where every pumpkin house is or watermelon house. I don't pay attention to all them. To me, they're all copy and pasted, you know. So I don't know those ones. That's why I say to people, you know, are you near a well? Yeah, I'm near a well. Okay, is there a police station near the well? Yep. Okay, and then I'll look and I'll go, right, there's a police station here and a well here. There's this town, there's that town. This town has it. Like Sydney, there's a police station with a well right across the road. Then you got Toplin, there's a police station. If you go straight out the front door, follow that street down, you got a fire station, and just before the fire station is a well. So just sometimes it's just like I need a little bit more information, but it doesn't really matter, neither here nor there. I don't know.
What's up? I hear a cow, so we're good. I had to go in game chat and listen for a second. I thought I heard a bear, but it was just a cow.
The bears are more likely to be, not necessarily, but more likely to be around where there's forest and not so much where there's fields. Wolves will be around all of them. Wolves don't mind crossing fields, but the bears, you'll very rarely see them out in the field areas or anything like that. More of a concern about bears when you're in the woods. But at the same time, if you hear something and you don't know what it is, you know, always double check. Just sit around and have a look.
I always do.
Hey, Frosty, how you going?
Hey, Frosty. I could follow the big robot ladies all the way to, okay. I'll follow them all the way to the power plant, because I see them right now. I'm looking at them.
Do you see the power plant? Oh, you might see the power plant later on as you start getting there. Boy. If you go the robot ladies, you should avoid zombies, but you got more of a chance of bumping into wolves with nothing to get up on. So 10 to 1, half a dozen to the other. You know what I mean? It's one of those things where you just gotta.
Carlin's town, where all the zombies are. I'd rather do that than, you know, go to the naked robot ladies, like you said.
Well, the point is, it's not about like when I say follow them. I don't mean you need to be under them. Just keep them in your eyesight, in your eye line.
Always.
Yeah, just know where they are. You know, it's like when you're following the river, but you're a little bit away from it. You say to yourself, "I can see the river way down there on the left. I'll just keep on my left all the way." Just like that.
I'm awesome, Frosty. Yeah, same. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was doing. I was keeping them in my sight. I think I'd rather go through a town full of zombies than, you know, have to fight wolves head on without no cover.
Yeah, that's always handy.
Oh yeah.
Now I don't know what you're supposed to use to try and make a sharpening stone from the big stones, but all I've got so far is the ability to split them. Split the stones into small stones.
Maybe you have to, ooh, dang, okay. Maybe you have to split them, and then create them. No?
Well, I've only got the one pickaxe at the moment. I'm collecting stones for my flagpole kit, so it's not something I need to worry about right this second to, you know, thing. So when I got more pickaxes or more tools that I can split things with, then I might worry about it. It's not a big deal at the moment, but I am curious to if there is something. I'm definitely not looking it up though. No, I just don't bother looking it up. If I'll just go, I'll find a way. I'll figure it out eventually, or I don't figure it out.
Well, I made it through the broken down town of Carlin. I'm going across the field now.
So can you sort of see as you go through, and you had that as you were on the road going through Carlin, it ended up bending and turning to the left, going downhill.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see. Can you see a hilltop in the distance with like stacks and like silos and that in it? That the naked robot. Yeah, that's the power station.
Okay.
Not the little one that's close to Carlin, but the one in the far distance.
Yeah. Yeah, I see it. We're good.
And once you get to the gates of that, you should be able to find your car, no problem.
Cool. That's good to hear.
If you need water, just up the road, if you, I don't know if you remember seeing where I went before when I went past your car. Yeah, just down that road there's a well. If you're of dire need of water.
Copy that.
And if you're not, then don't worry about what I said.
I stopped at a pond.
I wonder if I can combine. No, I was just wondering if I can combine it with itself, like you do a stone knife. But no.
Oh.
So I need 7 more.
I'm following like the outskirts of Carlin, as I always do, so I don't run into as many zombies.
Well, that's it. I mean, if you can sort of minimize how many you come into contact with, it just minimizes the. So the big problem is there's the pros and cons to anything you do in this game.
Oh yeah.
In one instinct, this idea is the best idea to do, but in a different instinct, that idea is the worst idea to do.
Yes, sir.
For example, running down the street, and you see a zombie in front of you, and you shoot it with a shotgun. That's awesome. Blood sprays everywhere. It sounds fucking awesome. Problem is, if you don't know how many zombies are in that town, that might have been the worst idea.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
And if you ain't got enough ammo to count that, or if you've glitched out 5 minutes beforehand and you haven't logged out yet, then there's a chance that like you had a glitch on you last night where you couldn't reload your gun and drop your gun or change your gun. Somewhere along the line beforehand you bugged out. Maybe you got a little lackey band on something, or a zombie went to hit you and you lackey band to him for a second, and that would have caused that one little glitch.
Oh yeah.
And it was like, because you don't know that's your character doesn't know that's happening. You don't get told, oh, by the way, you glitched, next time you go to do something, this is going to happen. The game doesn't tell you that. You find out the hard way, which sucks balls.
Oh yeah. It does.
Do you know what else sucks balls?
Having wolves and bears and zombies?
No, I was going to say any woman that fell asleep in the presence of Bill Cosby. They didn't know they were sucking balls, but see, I'm gonna give you the drink that makes you fall asleep with the mouth open, and I say that it is ages from free to 83. Why free to 83, Bill? Choking hazard.
Oh shit.
G'day, Crank, how you going? If you get trapped into buildings, you can melee through windows. Yep, I already did that before. I was beating the shit out of a zombie through the window with me axe.
Oh, I've done that too.
Definitely works better the longer the weapon you got. The shorter the weapon, it's not as effective, or it takes an extra couple of hits.
Yeah. Is
that enough? Oh shit, bricks! That's way more than what I needed.
Checking out my map real quick. Yeah. GPS.
I mean, I tried my hardest to try and not get myself trapped in any buildings. I find there's more of a chance that I'll get trapped in a building when I've got other people with me, but that's only because I end up spending more time in the building because I can't see, like, unless they're with me in the building. If they're in a different building, I'm like, fuck. If I go out here, I don't know whether they're in the middle of doing something. Am I going to muck up what they're trying to do? Am I going to accidentally bring zombies to them? Are they accidentally going to bring zombies to me because they're in the middle of, scooting to another place? So I sort of get stuck, and I just got to wait to figure it out. But I try not to get myself stuck in any buildings. Every single building I aim for, I try to aim for it knowing the best way to get out of it. But it does happen, though. You get those moments where you just get caught off guard. It's normally when I'm in inventory, and then because I can't see anything, and then as soon as I come out of inventory, it's like, oh, hello, where'd you come from? It's like, he was always that zombie was always slowly walking to me away around the building. I just didn't see it because I was in inventory. So I always get caught out. It's always those moments where I just sort of like go, damn it, zombie, you didn't even take your own advice. You preach that fucking shit all the fucking time. You die hard about, got to do it this way, got to do it this way, and all of a sudden you don't follow your own rules, and look at you. That's why you fucking made that rule in the first place. See how fucked you are? You're screwed, zombie. You're screwed. Why does Topeka even stay with you? You loser. And then, after a self-pity party, I get back into it again. I'm like...
Sweet. Power plant. Almost. Gotta outmaneuver some zombies real quick. Should be good to go.
Well, I've got one stone here. I'm going to put it inside this tent. So then you can muck around, and we can muck around with it and see what it does. All the other
Okay.
all the other stones I've got I need for my in my flagpole kit. So
Yeah, I see a power plant in my distance. I see the two big towers out in the main distance. Tells me power plant.
mhm.
2 stacks.
Okay, so how many more of these logs do I need? 3 more. Okay. Bum, ba, ba, bum, ba, 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 bum, ba, da, da, bum, ba, 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 bum.
Man, it's good hanging with you again. I say it all the time, but it always is. Oh shit. I got me some more chlorine tablets. Finally. Means I can stay alive a little bit longer.
Huh. That's always handy.
Oh yeah. I don't want to get into that building. I'm good. Yes.
Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, ba-bum, 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 bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Bum-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum. Bum-ba-bum-ba-bum.
I see the castle in the distance too.
Yep, that's how you know you're definitely going the right way.
Oh.
In bed.
Power plant.
Huh? You're always in the... Okay, cool.
Yeah.
In bed or in the
what's-
shower, 10 cents for half an hour. You keep your wet willy clean, you rub it with Vaseline. Well, I want my money back. She had a dirty crack. Well, it's a Muppet song, isn't it? That's how it goes. I'm pretty sure that's how it went when I was a kid. It's the Muppet Show tonight. Da da da. There's a bunch of kids out there going, I'm horrified.
Always. Okay, which side of the tower? The gates, right?
Sorry, what's that?
Oh shit.
Okay, so you got the gates, front gates,
Well, no,
where
not
there's,
yet.
there's the front gates where the guard station is, the little guard station.
Ah.
Right.
Okay.
If you put your back at that, at the gates and the guard station, and you were looking forward, you'd be heading north. If you were to keep going along the road there, and then you got to the I guess it's an X junction, whatever you want to call it, you can either go left, right, or forward.
Mm-hmm.
Right will be towards the castle, forward would be going down a hill, and left will be your car.
Ah, shit. Woo. That was close. Okay. I found a cop place.
What?
A
guard?
roadblock.
Oh, okay.
I'm shooting cops in the face.
I mean, who hasn't dreamt of doing that?
Yeah, me.
It's why I fucking hate people that work on pig farms. Smart ass little fucks. You know? It's when you say, oh, pigs sweat, they go, actually, technically, the pigs can actually sweat. I'm like, you do if you fucking put a gun to its head. You're going to give me a ticket, are you? Huh? There's people out there that might think, are you putting guns to police officers' heads? No, I'm not. Because they aren't stupid enough to give me fucking tickets. Free bacon, right?
Pre-bacon.
Excuse me, officer, can we go back to your house? I want to meet your wife. I want to have a porgy. It's like an orgy except we fuck pigs.
Wow. That's worse.
That's how you know if you got swine flu. You got the sudden urge to have sex with a police officer or wallow in the mud. I don't think that joke actually offends anyone, like any real people. And before anybody says, what about the police officers? I said real people. It might sound like I don't have a lot of love for police officers and that. And anybody that thinks that about me, go with your gut instinct. Because I don't have a lot of love for police officers.
I gathered that much.
Nah. Oh, I don't care. See, if you pick a job, right? It's like when people go, "Oh my God, the miners that are in the mines, they got trapped in the mines, or the poor miners." I think so. And I know it sounds heartless, but I think so what? Who cares? That's why they get paid decent wage, because it's a fucking dangerous job. And if they're if they're not getting paid a decent wage, they don't like the wage they're getting paid, get a different job. And if it's the only job that's available to you, move. To me, it's like nah. If you choose if you like when you got to respect police officers. It's a dangerous job they have. No, it's not. It's not. You're not born a police officer. You choose to be a police officer. So you can get your pity and you can shove it up your ass. I don't fucking care. You know, 2 cops in Queensland got killed a couple of months back. All right, and I was thinking, fuck, only 2. It's like, I don't care. I don't care. The same thing about criminals, though, too. Is like if a person goes, well, what if a criminal gets killed in a bank robbery? So, I don't care about him either. I don't fucking care. Well, surely it's like, surely you care about the people that die in wars. World War One, the Great War, World War One, Gallipoli, World War Two. Yeah. When people were told, we're taking your children and they're being drafted and they didn't have a choice, yeah, I gave a shit about those. I don't give a shit about the ones that go, when I'm 18, I'm signing up. Alright, good. Don't cry to me if you get shot at. That's what happens in war. And I'm not going to cry for you if you die, because guess what happens in war? People die. So, you know... I know it sounds heartless. It sounds heartless. But no one cries. No one cries, and no one gets upset and go, "Oh my God, I feel so sorry for that guy." Why? Because he accidentally tripped. You know Dave, right? He tripped and he accidentally smacked himself in the face with a wet roller brush that he was painting the house. He's a decorator. You know Dave. He's a decorator. Yeah, I don't care about him either. I don't care. Whatever job you pick, know the risk. And if you pick a job without knowing what the risks are, then you probably shouldn't have picked that job in the first place. If you pick a job without knowing what the risks are, you're definitely not qualified for that job.
Heard that.
And if you pick a job with a risk, then you're going to have to know that no one forced you. If no one forced you to do that job, then you only have yourself to blame. And I'm not saying I would, I'm not in any way saying that all people are evil that pick certain jobs or anything like that. I'm not judging them in any corridors of their existence other than, this person's a police officer. Oh, big fucking whoop. Who gives a shit? Well, you're supposed to respect him. Why? Because he's a police officer. Oh, well then how about I just become a police officer too, and then you can shut the fuck up and respect me, if that's the rules. If the rule says he has a badge, you have to respect him. No, that's you don't even earn the badge. You just become one. You can just apply to become a police officer, and as long as you qualify to do that, then you get the badge. It doesn't mean you deserve respect or anything. That's like people saying that, you know, all parents are fucking decent parents. It's like, why? Where does it say that? Got to respect your parents. Why? There's no evidence to say that all parents are nice. There's no evidence to say all husbands are faithful, all wives are faithful. There's none of that. So I don't know why people automatically. So I just adopted that. I adopted the policy of, I don't care. If you choose it, then I don't care.
That's on you.
Yeah. Yo, Coop, how you going, man? GT Coop, how you going, man? Some are okay. Police officers? I'm assuming you're talking about police officers. Some are okay. Yeah, I've met some police officers. I've met some police officers before that are actually, you know, I could talk with them and stuff like that. Respect is earned two-way street. Respect is earned two-way street. Well, look, I see a police officer. I don't just go past a police officer and go, hey, fuck you, cunt, you're a fucking police officer. I don't fucking care about your authority. Fuck you, I hope you die. No, I say g'day, hello, and all that sort of stuff. I'm polite. But, you know, I don't just automatically, I'm not automatically just going to give out pity or anything like that to anything that's chosen. You know? Because it's like, no. One person could be I've had some experience with the police as well, some negative experiences, you know, like I was telling you the other day. When you're 5'1.5", just almost 6 foot, but I slouch, so I don't look almost 6 foot. But when you're almost 6 foot and you're white and you get arrested because they're looking for a 6 foot black guy and you take 2 years to clear your fucking name, you start and the prosecutor and all the police, you can tell that they've all lied in their statements. And on the one day when you get arrested, you manage to find 6 police officers from the one police station that are willing to lie. You build a little distrust for them. So, you know, I would like to say that was the only time. I had someone assault me one time, right? And I got charged with assault causing grievous bodily harm. I got charged. And I said to the police, I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't assault anybody. And they're like, we've got you on video. I was like, but I didn't assault anybody. I was there and I got a smack in the fucking head by someone, but I didn't assault anyone. Another 2.5 years of my life I had to actually defend myself. And by the time we all got to court and it was time to go through with it, the video evidence they showed was of me getting a punch in the head. And the police officer's evidence that I assaulted someone is because my face got in the way of their fist. So fuck you, WA cops. You're all a bunch of soft cocks. And the best way to save one of you from drowning is if I take my fucking foot off your head. So there you go. That's what I think of the police. And I've had that happen twice. I've been arrested for assault when I was the one that was assaulted, and I've been arrested because they couldn't find a 6 foot tall black guy, so the white guy would do, and he had nothing to do with it. So, yeah, two separate occasions, 2 separate towns in the same state. So, yeah, the police force can go fuck themselves. Those cunts choose to be police officers. And the reason why they choose to be police officers is because they were weak little pussies. No one wanted to listen to them in school or anything like that. So, I'll get authority this way. Spreading love and likes. No worries, Omar. How you going, man? I've had my bad and good situations with cops. Man, I saved a cop's life. I saved her from being electrocuted. I could have just watched that shit happen. But I saved her from being electrocuted. There's been times when I've even helped the police, you know. I'm not like I said, I'm not going to go out there and just fucking start shit. But when it comes to them arresting me or something like that, once they say that they're arresting me, that's it. I'm going to be disrespectful to them, and I don't give a shit. You better if you're arresting me, you better make sure you have a good reason to do so.
Yeah. Same.
But that same thing, that same policy I have, is the same policy I have that if you break into my home, you better fucking know way out of the house quicker than I can get to you. Or if you try to attack any one of my family members while I'm around, you best make sure I'm not the fuck around. Because I'll be polite and I'll fucking put up with a lot of shit. But then there are certain things where I'll just go, nope. Now you crossed the fucking line, you're going to learn a lesson.
Fuck the police, let me alone. Great song, yeah.
Let's wait for this guy to disappear.
Fuck the police.
Which one? Which one? Are we going fuck the police NWA or fuck the police Rage Against the Machine?
Ooh, Rage Against the Machine. That's better.
Yeah.
Well, they're actually pretty good, but I like Rage Against the Machine. So.
Yeah, I like Rage. Somewhere in my box of stuff that I've got in my room here that has to go up eventually on the walls and that, I have a set of limited edition 12 Rage Against the Machine guitar picks. I've got Metallica and Guns N' Roses as well.
Nice.
Yeah, I thought so.
Now I wrote down my car location last night. I think I did. Yeah, I did. Cool. That was 117,069. Cool. Let's see. Cool. I'm at coordinates 115.
That means nothing to me. I don't use a GPS. I'm like, you go coordinates, I go. Sorry, mate.
In other words, I'm right down the street from you.
Yeah, you're not too far away.
115.
I found a repeater.
Nice.
Oh, I don't want it. I just wanted the ammo out of it.
Okay, if I'm there at those coordinates, then I gotta find 1769, which will be right across from you, right?
I don't know.
That's on the other side of the power plant.
What do you see? Like, you at the road where the power plant's on?
No, I'm in the guard shack right now.
Where the power plant is?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So when you go out the front of that guard shelter, when you go out the guard thing and you turn to go through the gates to get back onto that road, you're going to turn right, left. You're going to turn right to go on the road outside the gates. You're going to turn right onto the road from the gates, and you're going to walk up to the intersection. You're going to turn left. As soon as you're not even going to get to the intersection, you're going to go, oh, there's my car. There's my. It's right there. Like,
okay.
Just there.
Walking out of the guard shack.
Yep. Onto the road. Like,
Copy
go
that.
out to the gate.
Road.
You turn right onto the road.
Right onto the road and go up the hill. Right.
Go up the hill, and on your left-hand side, just as you're going up the hill on the left, just keep looking to the left, you'll see it.
Thank you.
Got it? Let me know when you see it.
I will.
Then I know that
see a green gate.
The green gate on your right-hand side?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you're going the right direction.
Cool. And my car will be on the left-hand side. Yep, I see it.
There you go.
Thank you, my good sir. You are awesome.
Had a ton of pics from shows, but lost them. Yeah, I gave my my son the Kirk Hammett one I got. I fucking snapped that up when he flung that out. I've also got a water bottle here that me and my wife, we like to joke around. Everyone know Chris Jericho? Anyone know Chris Jericho? Some of you might know him from WWF, WWE. Some of you might know him as well from Fozzy. Well, me and Topeka have seen Fozzy live, and we have this running joke with us now. Is she can literally say that Chris Jericho got her wet at a concert. That's because he threw a water bottle out and hit her. But he hit her with water. He wasn't aiming, he just threw it out in the crowd and just got her. So I kept that bottle as a souvenir. It's like, you know. So the running joke is Chris Jericho got my wife wet.
That's funny.
No double entendre there.
On my way to Sydney.
That sun's still glitched. Yep. Because you got the lighter part over there, and then the sun's up over there. Yeah, it's still glitched and not sitting in its original spot where it should be. It's a weird one. I've never seen that do that before. It might have something to do with the way the timing's been set out. It might have something to do with that. That's why I'm not really too concerned about it, but I am going to keep an eye on it because I've never noticed that before. Do I not have the... I do have. I do have an axe. I thought I didn't have my axe on me.
I'm almost home. Home.
Some decent looking buildings here, and I'm going to be honest, I wish I could actually get into them. I don't think there's anything in them, but I just wouldn't mind getting into it because I reckon they just look like a half decent building.
Ooh, yeah. Unknown food. I'll take it.
Is that at the bus shelter?
A little bus stop right before Sydney.
Yeah, I left that there for you. And when I seen that, I was like, nah, I'll leave that aside. Someone might want it. You were the someone I was thinking, it'll probably be him. He'll probably grab it, thinking, I'll snack on that. Hey, a snack's a snack.
Yeah, why not? Why not? I mean, I got enough tetracycline to clean out my system if I get sick, so. We're good. For the car.
I'm really trying my hardest to find another. I really want another barrel. I mean, I don't care one way or another. I'm not going to go out of my right out of my way to try and get one. But if I find another one, I'll take another one.
Oh, yeah.
Again, not major deals. Not a major deal breaker or anything. I don't care one way or the other if I got one. If I find one, I'll take it. But unfortunately, I wasn't finding one in this area where I'm looking. I haven't finished looking it over yet, so it's a possibility that there might be one here.
Oh god.
You're at the barn, eh?
Yeah.
Holy
Yeah, it's
shit.
still on 3 wheels.
Yeah.
That's okay. There'll be another one here.
Do you need a spare wheel, do you?
As a matter of fact, no, I got one. I was just checking.
Because the other Olga that's in the field, near where we are, I plan on despawning now. I just need you to grab your wheels off it or anything you might want off it. But I plan on despawning that if it's not got like, because it's already got 2 wheels taken off it.
Yeah.
So it's just got to sit there as a lump. And you know all the other cars, when they drive past it, they're going to giggle and they're going to go, lump. You know how cars be childish, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Ah, there it is. I was fucking looking all over for this bloody pellets.
I think I might be coming down the same road. Or
And
not.
he'll be coming around the mountain when he comes. When he comes.
Did I hit something? I'm sure I did. I froze. I hit the brake and e-brake at the same time.
And they were effective?
I hope so.
Okay.
I hope so. I haven't let go of them. I knew I was kind of freezing, so we should be okay. Any minute now.
Do 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 do. I was trying to do the music for the what's a time limit waiting thing for fucking
Yes.
Jeopardy. G'day Hitlers, how you going, man?
Oh man. Still waiting. 3 years from now, still waiting.
Yeah. Nowadays it'll be like he's waiting so long. It's like 14 generations of consoles later. Because I don't know about everybody else. I don't really like when people say to me, you know, remember this thing that happened such and such time ago? It's like, really? Was it that long ago? Yeah, it was when the PS2 came out. Oh, I remember when PS2 came out. Yeah. That's how I got everything in those sort of sections. It used to be everything was year by year. Now everything's like, well, this happened between PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2. These events happened between PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 3. These events happened between PlayStation 3 and PlayStation 4. Eventually I'll be 110. Fucking wish. I'll be old as fuck. And I'll be like, in my day, back in 1990, PlayStation 16... some shit like that. I have no idea. I know exactly what my phrase will be on my 101st birthday if I ever get there. It ain't over yet. Kill me. Hey Billy, you want to earn $1? Kill Grandpa. I'm not gonna kill you, Grandpa. Are you fucking pussy, your generation?
Shit.
Billy, hold this rope for Grandpa. What do you want me to do now, Grandpa? Tug harder, Billy. Yeah.
Let's see home. Home, 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 home.
Come here.
I made it.
Come here. Come here. Come here, I got something to tell you. Come here. Come here. Come here, mate. Yeah, come here. Come here, zombie. Come here, come here. No, I don't want you to tell your friends. Come here. It's a secret. Force it in there. Like I showed you with those puppets. But don't tell anyone, you get in trouble.
Oh my god.
Psst. You, with the orange jacket.
The old glit's free. I took all the tires off of it.
Awesome.
All the tires are gone. And
that is the official way to be able to take an Olga's virginity. He's got to take all its tires off, rip that rubber off.
I took the battery, I took spark plug, I took all the tires. Boom, done. There you go. It has officially lost its virginity.
Good. Fucking dirty slut it was. So she didn't even check me. She didn't even check for ID. She just let anyone inside her. And think about it, she doesn't even have that new car smell.
Not anymore.
Like she ever did. Well, now.
Awesome. Now I can pull up at home. And I'm pretty well done. Made it home.
Uh-huh. That's good.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm done with driving at the moment. Whoa.
Yeah, I'm like that at the moment myself. The less driving I have to do, the better. The less I have to be in vehicles, the better. It's just too much of a headache sometimes. I find if I say to myself, I'm going to get everywhere, I'm going by foot, then there's no plan on what I have to do if a car breaks down. I don't have to improvise a plan and go, okay, well I've got this stuff, what do I do? Do I leave this stuff and grab that? I don't have to worry about any of that.
Oh boy. I just froze again. I'm standing on top of my car. I was hearing footprints. Not like an animal, because I don't hear any animals. I hear zombies though. So I can close my application, right? While I'm frozen like this?
Were you standing on your car to start with?
Yes.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Awesome. Cool. And then I can just jump back into jump back into the game here. Oh. Be alright.
I don't see no reason why not.
Well, the last time I spawned out of my car, or should I say, closed application whenever I froze while I was on top of my car. I don't know if it was just because of the lobby, but I glitched through my car, like right between it, between the ground and the car, and the car started bouncing and killed me. So I got sandwiched between the car and the ground.
Like I said, if you're on top of your car and it froze, and were you already like when you were standing on top of your car, you were standing on top of your car. It wasn't a case of you just pulled up on your car and then it froze when you got up.
No.
So you're already standing on your car looking around and then it froze.
Yes.
Alright, then you should be fine.
Cool. Thank you, bro.
Should be. I mean, there's always the room for, you know, something new to happen.
Yeah.
That doesn't normally happen, you know. There's always that opportunity.
Oh, yeah. I know. DayZ. Very unpredictable.
Uh-huh. What do I look like? The fucking Undertaker? I'm not burying the dead. They can just sit there. I bury friends when they die. I ain't burying a zombie. Fuck him. If he wanted to fucking be buried, he should have got a better funeral plan before he died.
Oh, yeah.
Again, I just can't care about people that don't take the time to think.
It is cool. It is the truth. DayZ is very unpredictable. Oh, shit. You could be standing in the middle of a town or searching a town, and all of a sudden it glitch, and you not hear the rocket go off, and you not hear the gas like go kaboom, and then all of a sudden you'll freeze, and then when you come back, there's gas all the way around you, and you've already got 4 cuts. I've had that happen to me too.
Oh,
shit sucks.
There was one time I fucking logged out because I was a bit glitched in this. I was in this community server and I logged out because I was a bit glitched. And it was really sort of getting to me. It was starting to really piss me off actually. And I was like, oh, for fuck's sake, if this glitch doesn't stop, I'm just not going to be coming back to this lobby again. And I logged back in, and I was like, yep, it fucking killed me. And I was like, you fucking dog. New character and all that sort of shit, and I'm walking around and that. And then I decided, well, I'll fucking... Alright, and I'll just gear myself up and I'll start doing what I'm doing. I'm not even going to bother trying to go and find my body. It's gone. I'm saying to myself, it's gone. I'm not worrying about it. I'm not giving this game the time of day to piss me off anymore. I'm just going to fucking have some fun. So I'm walking around having some fun and all that good shit. I'm actually not having as much fun as I thought I might have because turns out there was no one in the server and all that sort of stuff. So I was just there by myself, which is okay. It allowed me a time to gear up and have a little sneaky sort of look around to see how the people in the server conducted themselves. Were they building bases, all that sort of stuff? I seen some bases in the distance, but I didn't interfere with them. And then I was looking at one of the bases and I was thinking, geez, they fucking put this base up real fucking quick. They must have some people here that are like working around the fucking clock. And that's when it dawned on me. And I went, hang on a second. And I went to online and I checked, oh, what? I'm not even in the right server. So I went to the wrong server. So I went to the other server, the other community server, and there's my character with 3 bleeds waiting for me to heal him. Like, the whole time I logged thinking I was glitched, and I was getting hurt, and I'm like, I'm fucking glitched, I'm going to have to log. So I logged, and it turned out, when I re-entered back in to find out, and I thought, fuck, I did die, I actually respawned into the wrong server. So sometimes you get so many glitches in the game that when you accidentally go to another server, you don't even realise you're in another server. You think it's because there's so many fucking glitches in the game. So you totally fucking miss that. I was like, oh man, I never felt like such a big idiot in my life. No, actually, I did feel like an idiot once upon a time. Once upon a time, I actually bought a Zoom. Yeah, I bought one for Topeka. It's like an MP3 player. It's supposed to be bigger than fucking... It was supposed to be big at the time, and then iPad sort of blitzed that. But, yeah, I bought a Zoom thinking it was gonna be... Don't you all judge me. Everyone in chat. Anybody that ever watches this later on, don't judge me. No, judge away. I was a moron. You know, like that company lasted an extra day because I spent some $70 fucking on a little device. So they got to last another day. They were like, thank God someone in Western Australia finally bought one of our products. We can keep the lights on for an extra day in our company. Because that was shit. I think that's the takeaway there. I seen your stream there, Finished Air Criminal. I wasn't able to hear it though. I didn't have the sound up. I do apologise, mate. Did that go in there? Oh, that's not good. I didn't know they did that. I liked it better the other way around.
What'd they do?
Well, they made it that when you got the crates inside the trucks, that you can now drop stuff inside the crates, inside the truck, without having to take the crate out. I actually preferred it when you couldn't, and that you had to take the crate out to put stuff in, because it meant there was no way of accidentally putting the stuff in the wrong spot.
Oh, shit.
It's not a big deal. It's still in the truck.
Right.
I was trying to put it in the lower part of the truck because the stuff in the crates is just for Topeka, and the stuff that's I've put in the other bit is for myself to use whenever. So I was just didn't want to accidentally go, hey, where's my 357s I put aside? And then realised I accidentally put them in Topekas.
Oof.
Oh, I got it back. I fixed it up now. But for a minute there, I almost fucking lost some shit. Yeah, I mean, it's like you just say to yourself, oh, where'd that bit of thingy-majig go, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you know what it's like when you, well, like yesterday, you found that Desert Eagle mag, but then you couldn't find where it went. It's that same sort of thing. You pick something up and you'll go, I know I picked something up. Where'd I go? And then it's either cooking pots or first aid kits or pouches or something like that you're looking for. But to have that same sort of issue that could happen inside the truck, it's like, that's a bit of a pain in the ass. It's bad enough when it happens in inventory.
Oh, yeah.
As the great Dane Edna would say, hello, possum!
Hello, friend. How are you doing this fine evening?
Well, I had a bit of an issue beforehand with DayZ the cow over there. I had to punch it in the head twice as I walked past it. Would you believe that she had the fucking balls, the audacity, the gore to actually moo at me? At me. How rude.
That's rude.
I know, steak dinners all around.
Hopefully you gave her a good thrashing.
Yes, I did, and I also told her off.
Oh, see the rock you gave me.
Yeah, just if you can figure out a way. I've tried all the tools I've got. All I've got is split, and it just makes it into small stones.
No worries.
So I don't know if there's a special tool you're supposed to use to turn it into a sharpening stone, or if that's just something that's PC.
I hope it's not just PC.
You know what? Either way, even if it is, I'm okay with that.
I agree.
I'm not
I'll
worried
get
if
you something.
I'm not worried if I can actually do so. Yeah, I'll just put it in the tent there. I'll come have a look at it in a minute.
Alright.
Yeah. I'm
Uh,
nice and
catch
clean,
you.
ready to be able to go look around and stuff like that, so I don't want to interfere with that at the moment.
Alright. This is a smoke grenade.
Oh yeah, I don't need smoke grenades. Do you know I've got like a crate up there with 25 of them in that takes up 50 space. So I'm pretty good.
Then I'll take that back.
Yeah.
It
I find
might
so
need to
many
be
of them.
different.
I find so many of them. I'm at the point now where every time I find one, if it's damaged or badly damaged, I'm just popping it straight away and letting it go. That's how many I've found that I can actually afford just to get rid of shitty ones and just keep the pristines all worn.
Oh, I got you.
I like when I get to that point.
Yeah. Agreed.
Sheep up behind your base.
Nice.
I can hear them up that way.
Definitely
I
need the
don't
food.
see them, but I need. Yeah, I was going to say I need some food as well. I'll be hunting some of that down later.
You found a KA handguard. Woohoo!
Yes, I did. Do you know what else I found?
What'd you find?
I found a person that's interested in a KA handguard. It was. I didn't think that would happen, but hey.
Oh yeah. Let's see here. Damn. A bison in here. Nicely done. I might actually start carrying the damn thing since we find all that ammo.
Okay, so why you no work?
That's what I'm saying to the stone. Why you no work?
Oh, it does work. It's all good. Just that it's a bit hard to see going that direction. Cool. That is awesome. All my lights work up on the base now. My spotlight's up in the top of the tower.
Nice.
Did you ever meet Jenny from the block? She's a prostitute with a 6-foot cock. She's also known around towns by the name of Hoorah.
Awesome.
Mm.
Wait a minute. I just found something.
You never know whether when someone says, wait a minute, I found something, whether that's a good thing or not. Because if people think to themselves, how could it be a bad thing? Well, if your doctor said, wait a minute, we found something. You wouldn't think, well, that's a good thing.
That's true.
You'd be like, I don't
I
want to
guess
hear
a
this,
dildo
doc.
in a drawer don't count.
No.
Hey, bro. Question.
What's that?
Do you have a meat tenderizer?
No.
I need to find one. I need to find one. I think that's the other tool. I just heard a boom.
Yep, that was a helicopter.
I need to find a meat tenderizer. And I'm gonna go out searching for one. Excuse me. Then I'll come back and get into my laboratory and see if I can find out how to do it. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I wrote down notes a long time ago,
Mm-hmm.
and I was just going through all my notes. And I found one of the things that I wrote down was meat tenderizer. I have to find one, so I'm gonna go off and search for one, and I'll be right back.
You'll meat tenderizer because you want to tenderize meat, or use it as a hammer?
Use it as a mini hammer.
Yeah, that works, but it's shit. It doesn't last as long as a hammer. But it does work. It's a shit weapon too. I fucking hate it. That's why I always leave the... It's a shit weapon. Whoa, I don't know what happened there. But yeah, it can be used as a hammer.
And you can use it for a lot of other reasons as well.
Well, I mean, I know of hammer and that's it. Oh, and using it as a weapon. I don't know of anything else. But as I was saying, as a hammer, it doesn't last as long as a hammer, but it does the job.
Right.
And as a weapon, which nearly any melee weapon is, it's shit.
No, I'm gonna use it to make a sharpening stone.
Are you going to try and see if it works on a sharpening stone?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, a hammer would...
No, I'm going to try to make a sharpening stone out of that rock with a meat tenderizer.
That's pretty much what I was saying, except I left out the... I misspoke and left out one word. You're going to make out of...
You're good, bro. No worries. I kind of got what you were saying.
Yeah. No, that's alright. Yeah, I'm just... I'm not really worried one way or another whether I figure it out or not. It doesn't really bother me. I am curious, but, you know...
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If I see the meat tenderizer and it's not going to slow me down, I'll bring it back. But if it's going to like slow me down, I'm not going to bring it back just to find out. Just so you know. You know.
Hey, it's fine. It's actually perfectly fine. I wouldn't expect you to bring it back.
No, if it's close by and I'm not carrying anything else, I'm not got anything else planned or anything like that, then yeah, I'll do it. One of these cars, I'm pretty sure I've seen one of these cars have one, so that's what I'm doing. I'm checking now.
Thank you, bro.
I just went and checked that shed. Is it here? I thought it was one of these cars had one, but I might have been mistaken and been thinking of one out in Carlin or something. It's a glow stick there.
Oh. That was a big moon close.
Yeah, it's probably a train or something. I'm interested in that chopper crash. But it started raining, so...
Yeah. Hey, I found a USG 45.
Hey, I found a, I don't know.
I found a person. What's up?
Nothing.
Yeah, USG.
Another
There was
radio.
some stuff there, but
No, I don't need anything. I was just looking. I'm checking the spots that I checked not long ago when I walked over, trying to find if I could see where this meat tenderizer is. But I'm also... Well, military bases got hit.
yeah. I'm gonna go check some of these houses back there
Yeah, man.
and see if I can find tenderizer. I'm sure we'll find one.
Have you tried playing some Elvis Presley? Love me, tenderizer, love me true.
I love Elvis. Okay.
He's alright. You seen Agent Elvis?
No, I don't think so.
There's a cartoon at the moment. It's called Agent Elvis. It's about Elvis Presley as a super spy agent.
So every time he gets the praises for like bringing in the bad guys, like thank you very much. Right?
Kind of, I suppose. Not really. No. No, he doesn't do anything like that. It's more of a government agency decides to get him to work for them because he can influence a lot of people.
Ah, okay.
And he's got a monkey that's with him, and the monkey got kicked out of out of NASA because it just wanted to fuck all the other chimps and shit, as they do, you know, monkeys, dirty little scoundrels they are, and he goes off. Elvis goes off to look at a couple of things, and he says to the monkey, he's like, "And this time, don't get cocaine and coked up big-titted hookers in the back of the car this time. I said loudly this time so everyone can hear me." Fucking monkey. It was so awesome to see an Elvis character swearing and cursing, dropping the F-bomb, and it just made me think what I would have given to be able to hear to be able to hear Elvis Presley say "fuck off." You know, if I could have heard Elvis Presley say "fuck" once, I'd be so happy.
That'd have made your lifetime, huh? Yeah, I think it would have made mine too.
You know who B. Arthur is?
No.
She was one of the Golden Girls.
Yeah, I've seen the Golden Girls.
Tall one. She played Blanche. No, well, she played one of them. She was the one that had her and her mother were in the house, and then there was Betty White's character, and then the Southern Texas chick. Did you ever see a show called Maude? No, probably not.
Don't think so, no.
I was going to say, by how long it's taking to answer, then no, I'm going to assume not. Anyway, B. Arthur was his...
everything I've seen.
Oh, you would, if you'd seen it, you'd know it. It'd be one of those things that would stick out, I reckon. But
Like
maybe
Sword
not.
Tongue?
Yeah, maybe, because Maud is one of... B. Arthur is one of those people that just... When you see her, you sort of just go, "Oh, that's B. Arthur," and you just know that's B. Arthur. she was on this roast thing, and she was reading Pam Anderson's book, a little bit of Pam Anderson's book, and she actually said in this roast, as she was reading it, that she's like, I got to ask you, Pam Anderson, after she read this line of the book, how does one fuck up the ass? And I was like, holy shit. She said, oh, I never thought I'd ever see her say that in my life. And then of course she passed away, and I was like, oh my God, I'm so glad I got to hear her say that before she died. I know it's one of those things that's like, really? That's your bucket list? It's like, yeah. Okay. So it's not it's not like bungee jumping naked, but
Right.
you know, it's still bloody, it's up there. It's right up there. I don't need to bungee jump. I've already done that. I don't need to skydive. I've already done that.
Ooh, was bungee jumping fun?
Nah, boring.
It was actually boring?
Yep. To anybody out there that has a bungee jumping company or anything like that, if you want to make it more exciting, have a fucking elevator. Don't make me walk all the way up there, cunt. I'm not fucking impressed. By the time I get up there, I don't give a shit about the journey down. I want it over. My legs are sore. So put a fucking elevator and maybe I'll appreciate it more. Until then, you can shove your bungee jumping up your ass. I ain't doing it again.
Awesome.
Skydiving, I literally jumped out without a parachute.
You ever jumped out without a parachute? Is that what you said?
I nearly jumped out without a parachute, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Hmm.
Now, why would you go and do a thing like that? Just kidding.
Well,
You forgot?
no. When you tell people that you're partially deaf, and they go, oh, okay, and then they just totally go, he said something to me, but I really don't care what he said because it's not important. That's how you nearly end up jumping out. Because I was tandem with someone, we're on the ground, and I said already that I have trouble hearing and shit like that. So if I can't hear you when you're talking to me when we're in a car driving. So, and there's a headset and all that sort of stuff. So when you're in a plane that's designed for throwing people out of to go parachuting, it's very noisy. Mm-hmm. And when we were on the ground, when it was quiet, they said, "Will demonstrate to me what I was doing," and I was being recorded. It was all being video recorded. So I had to sit on the plane, and they said, "Tuck your legs under." Yep, no worries. Hold on to the straps. Yep, no. Lean back. Yep, that's what you'll do. As soon as the doors open, I'm going to touch you on the shoulder, and you're going to swing yourself out. We can't hear each other up there, so you need to be able to feel these commands and all that sort of stuff, and try your hardest to listen. All right, I'll do my best. But I am hard of hearing. It's all right. We use hand signals and that anyway, and we'll grab you and touch you on the shoulder and stuff like that. All right. So we get up there, and the guy goes, the door's open. The guy touching me on the shoulder, he goes, "You ready?" I'm like, "Yeah." And he goes, "All right then, get yourself in position." So I put myself in position, and I grab onto the straps and I start leaning back. And I'm going tandem, okay? So I don't have a parachute. I'm connected to another person.
Right.
And the person that told me to put myself in position was the person I was jumping out with. And then he grabs me and rips me back in and says, "You're not connected yet." His fault. He's the one that said, "Position yourself." He wasn't ready yet, so he shouldn't have said, "Position yourself." So, yeah, I nearly went out, or could have easily fallen out.
Without a chute.
Yeah. And And when people make this whole when people do this whole thing in movies where a door's open, everyone gets sucked out and everything's swirling around inside the plane, fuck off. That doesn't even happen. I wasn't feeling, I was sitting at the door, my legs tucked underneath the plane, and I could feel a little bit of pressure on my feet, but it wasn't a feeling as if I was being pulled out the plane. I didn't feel any real force on me at all, from like wind or anything.
Right.
So yeah, it's not as bad as some people, the movies make it out. Everything swirls around and lose cabin pressure and all that sort of stuff. It's like, number one, that cabin pressure is, you'll have all that swirly shit happen, and if there is something that actually does have something that's maintaining pressure, our plane was held together with duct tape and tech screws. It was one of those, I say to people, I went skydiving. Well, why the fuck would you jump out of a perfectly good plane? Aha! Duct tape and tech screws. Technically, it wasn't a perfectly good plane.
Technically.
So, g'day Taters, how you going, mate? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it was good. And I was like, would you do it again? Nah. Why not? Because I don't need to. I don't need to do it again. Hey, meat tenderizer.
You got one?
Yep.
Nice. Good shit, bro. Woo. Scratch my ear. At a complete loss for the words.
No, you're right. So yeah, I was like, nah, I'm not doing skydiving again. It's like, whoa, are you scared? It's like, no, I'm not scared of doing skydiving again, even though I had that experience. And the reason why I'm not scared is because, well, I know there was more things happening on the ground that I should have been scared about than
what was happening in the air.
Yeah. For instance, I said to one of the instructors, I said, so do you pack these chutes and just sit them up over there? And they're like, yep. I said, who's that lady over there? She's one of the instructors that actually helps pack up the chutes and that and sets them. I said, and who's that kid belong to? There was this little 4-year-old running around. And they're like, oh, that's her son. I was like, well, I'm going to ask for a refund if you don't get them the fuck out of this area. And tell her to get her son out of here. I was like, well, actually, she's been working with us for a while. I said, I don't care. He just pulled that black thing out of that pack over there. That you said that's where they go when they're ready. And she had to go through, and they had to go through and redo a whole heap of chutes because the little kid was pulling things off them.
Oh, gosh. That's
so,
dangerous.
and it's like, no, you're not trained, kid. You stay away. You can't fuck with the chutes. And there's the thing,
Right.
people. Everybody out there, I want you to understand something. Skydiving companies don't disappear. Alright? They don't disappear. They have a bad accident. They don't just disappear. They just change company name. So if there's a skydiving company out there and you're thinking, where'd this guy pop up? Wasn't this place here before? It's the same place. I just changed their name. Makes you wonder, what was the incident? No, I don't know. But some of them probably get sued and all that sort of shit. I wouldn't know. I couldn't say that's every single place. And I don't know if this place that I went to had any issues or anything like that. There was, and I can't tell, and I don't know. I'm not an expert, so I don't know if what the kid touched was vital or not. But when I'm standing around, and here's the problem I did have. Like I said, there's more issues down on the ground. Number one, I had an issue that an unsupervised child could even get close enough to packed parachutes ready for a trip. That concerns me. What also concerns me was I also had access to those parachutes. No one was monitoring, even me.
Wow.
And it's just, to me, that's like, I was like, okay. So once I landed on the ground, and I couldn't get my money back anyway because I wasn't actually paying for it. A friend of mine was paying for me, but I was telling him you should get your money back if they like if I die, I want you to get your money back. I even said to the company, I said, what happens if I die? And they're like, oh, well, if you die, there's you've already signed the waiver and all that sort of stuff. It says you don't even give a refund. It's like, no. Why would we? It's like, yeah, the least you could do is give the refund where, sorry, your husband died, you have the money back. That'd be the least you could do.
Right.
Why are we wearing bright orange? So we can find you if you splat? Is that why? Why are we landing right next to a fucking graveyard? That's another question I had. It's convenience?
Just in case if you die, they can bury you quickly.
Yeah, it's just convenience, isn't it? That's all it is. Yeah, take this.
What?
Tenderizer.
Oh, yeah, alright. Let me show you something. Watch this. So, take your rock. Grab this. That did not work. It works in the PC version, not here. Ain't that about a pain?
What about on a small rock and not a large rock? Split that.
Try small rock.
If you split it,
I don't have anything to split it with, I don't think.
knife, axe, I don't have anything either. I used to do. Axe. Where is the stone? Is it on the ground still?
Yeah, right here.
No, I don't see it. I must be glitched. Yeah, take the axe. Fucking hell. Oh, you turned it straight in the direction I was going to move to. I didn't have to take your pulse. Yeah, no, I still don't see that rock.
I still can't break that rock. Not with an axe.
Pickaxe is what you'll need. It'll be a pickaxe or a sledgehammer needed to break it. Yeah, that already. You know what? That's it. And unless it's done, if it's a small rock, then yeah. But I mean, I definitely wouldn't be going to the effort to mine for big rocks just to split them to make it. To try and find a small one on its own somewhere. But I'm really not too worried about it.
Well,
I think the word you're looking for is, well, shit.
yeah. Kind of looking for the word, well, shit. Because, this...
Oh, I know. I know.
Irritating.
It kind of pisses you off when you go, fuckers, this is something you have in PC, but you can't have it here. Why the fuck do you even exist?
Yep.
Wow, 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 wow.
Excuse me. Yeah, it's in PC.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Because it has to be a large stone. Yeah, it has to be a large stone in order to combine it. Yeah, I figured. There's a lot of stuff that didn't come from the PC. Excuse me. There is a lot of PC stuff that didn't come to PS4.
I was being jailed for tampering parachute. I mean, I just don't. Here's the thing: when it comes to basically, I've got another mate who every time I speak to him, he goes on about in PC. Well, I've got a few of them. They go on about PC, and it's like, oh, okay. And honestly, the other day when you were talking to me and we weren't live, and you were talking to me, I was actively listening, right? But when people say, "Oh, when I play PC, DayZ, I actively shut off," because PC doesn't apply to PlayStation 2. Oh, yeah, there might be some things that apply, but I don't want to get my hopes up on something that's like the whole plant matter with the leaves, the leaf matter with the nets can make ghillie suits in PC. It's like, yeah, I had people go, "Oh, you can find a chainsaw in the PC version. You can find a chainsaw. You can find a chainsaw." It's like, we don't have a chainsaw. It's like, yeah, you have it in the PlayStation. It's in the PlayStation. And it's like, no, it's not. It's like, yeah, you do. It's like, dude, I've literally been playing the game since the day one it came out on PlayStation. It is not. Never has. Never will be. It's in the XMLs, but it's not actually put in because it doesn't work.
Right.
Yeah, it doesn't work. They won't put it in. It's in the XML files, and like if you've got a private server, you want to add it. That's fine. You can add it, but it doesn't work. It works like a saw, and not in a good way.
Yeah, I know.
You know.
I know. There's mushroom here. If you want one?
Yeah, I'll grab some mushrooms.
Want a mushroom?
I can't pick that mushroom up. That must be glitched. I couldn't see the rock, and I haven't logged out yet, so I need to log out. Yeah. Yeah, I glitched ages ago. I felt myself come around the corner, and I pulled on the wall when I was trying to get that meat tenderizer. So I'm just gonna log out quickly. Hey, cool gamer. Yeah, you're right.
But it doesn't work on her.
Yeah. No. I mean, I already knew you can't make a stone knife, a stone sharpening thing in this. But I figured, hey, you want to have a look. I'm not going to spoil your bubble.
Dick. Oh, shit.
Hey, if I had said to you, no, you definitely can't, there still would have been a back of your mind, maybe he's using the wrong thing. I've got to try it. So I just let you try it, and then you confirm for yourself you can't.
Not so much as a dick. Ah.
No, still a dick, but a dick with merit.
Agreed.
You know.
You're good people, I can't say that.
It's like I say I say the same sort of thing to my wife every now and then. I say to her, you're a good, what do they call them? Human. I also sent you an image of what Biafra looks like. That's Biafra.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Wow. That was a big hit.
Easy there, pal.
It's alright. On the original planet I come from.
Oh, I didn't tell you I got a black bandana, did I?
Oh, did you? Cool.
Yep. Finally got one. I was wearing a red one earlier, but found a black one.
Yeah, I've got one red one put aside.
Yeah, same here.
I'll make up my red outfit, which is red paramedic pants, red paramedic jacket, and a red dry sack with a red beanie and a red bandana. And Topeka will make hers up as well, red as well.
Nice.
And that character is normally when I'm the white girl with red hair, and her name is Rona. And her sister, which is played by Topeka's character, is named Heavy Flow. They're the tampon twins. That's why they dress like used tampons. They're all in red, dressed like used tampons.
Oh shit, that's awesome.
Every now and then you just gotta give yourself a motivation. What's my motivation? Line. Alright, your motivation is you're an English tourist and you're stuck on this island with no food, no water. You need to survive and all you've got is the rags on your back. Go!
Hey bro, you wanna see something cool? Check it out.
This one guy tried to show me something cool. He said, let me show you my purple heart. He was just squeezing his penis. What's the cool thing?
Green smoke.
Oh.
The green smoke.
Oh, okay. No, I thought it was going to be... When you said, I'll show you, want to see something cool, I thought it was something that I might never have seen before.
Oh.
Sorry. I was a little underwhelmed.
That's awesome. I like the fact it's like green smoke. It's pretty cool. I like the fact that there's different color smoke, I should say. Red,
Yep.
green.
Red, green, pink, yellow.
Yeah.
Well, pinky red. Depends. Sometimes it looks pink, sometimes it looks red. It depends. But, yeah. I don't mind the coloured smokes. In fact, I've only been, for the most part, I've been keeping just the coloured smokes.
Nice.
When it comes to those ones that go through the grenade launcher, I've been ditching all the black and white smokes. I've been ditching all the black and white smoke, and I've been keeping all the coloured ones for the grenade launcher, and for the ones that go on your chest, all those ones that are in the cardboard tubing, just the brown stick ones that could either be white or black, I've been just letting them go. I don't care about them. I only care about the ones where I can look down the top and see the colour of them.
Okay. Yeah, it's what I've been doing. I've been keeping the color ones on my chest, and like the white ones or whatever. I'll keep them as spares and like throw them.
Yeah, I mean, I'll pick up everything, but when I'm going back to my base, I only want to be taking the things that I want.
Well, there went that suppressor.
That was a lot of shots. How many zombies did you have?
Oh, 3. Nothing like too bad, but yeah, just 3.
Coolly.
Yeah. My bad.
No, you're right. I wasn't anywhere near you, man.
Good. Oh, I forgot to put that magazine up. So after I fired those shots at the 3 zombies, I don't know if I had the glitch where they didn't die or what, but they're still there, and now I only hear one.
I wouldn't have a clue, mate. Are they moving? Do you see them moving at all?
Oh yeah.
Well, then they're alive. They're alive then. If they're there standing and they're not moving and they look like they're frozen, like when you freeze, or when you see someone freeze next to you, then the chances are they're dead just standing on their feet.
Gotcha.
But if they're still moving their arms or that, then they're still alive. It's fucking can be
It's weird.
It can be a bit tricky sometimes because I suppose you're stuck in that position of you're on a server that's not really got the best connection to it.
Oh, it's fine. Your connection's perfect.
Yeah, my connection's perfect. Yours isn't.
Mine's in the yellow. I
Yeah.
consider it perfect.
Mine's perfect. That's why there's no symbol at all.
Ah. It's
Think of the symbol. They color coded the symbol the same way as your items. You're at dark orange. Next one is ruined red.
right.
Yeah. So, I mean, your signal's a little bit, but I mean, if you're not noticing it, it just means probably you're going to probably notice it more when you're driving, when you're really traveling fast. Because I go into servers all the time, and I go into servers all the time that have that symbol pop up, and I'm still fine in it. The only time it becomes a problem, and that's when there's a bunch of people around me, or a bunch of zombies, or I'm in the middle of one of those cluster cities like fucking Toplin or some shit. That's when it's an issue. Oh, it's a fucking big issue when that happens. But, yeah, that's the only time I'm worried. Any other time I'm like, nah, that's alright. I'll be right.
I found something cool. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna say that there is a bad connection between me and you because now there's only one zombie and I killed 3. The other 2 bodies are not here.
Yeah. You see, this server is in, the server I'm using is in Sydney. And you're not.
Yeah, I know.
You know, but if there was, the first server I ever got was actually in California because they didn't have Sydney ones, and then later on they ended up introducing Sydney ones. So I was like, sweet, I'm getting that, and my game play's been a lot better. But other people that come in, it just, you know, they don't experience the same as mine or anything like that. In fact, the only true way to get a good experience with DayZ is to be in a server that is more closer to your area and you have the best connection possible. The only way to keep it that way is anybody in that server has to be from the same area.
Oh, it don't bother me at all.
It doesn't really bother me. It doesn't really bother me too much because I'm used to it. You know, I'm really used to it. So I'm good. I don't care about that.
Oh no. Normally when I'm on your server, the connection doesn't bother me at all. At all. Like I don't have many connection issues whenever I'm on your server.
Yeah, like I'm not worried about. I'm used to it. I'm used to having bad connections. I'm used to getting a bad connection with DayZ. But
Hey, you?
yeah. I was just wasting some bullets, just firing it off and dropping the gun. I get bad connection all the time when I try joining into the European ones, American ones, and all that stuff. Rare to find a UK server. Well, they're there, but I can find them in public. I can find the UK servers in public. I don't know how to find a UK server in community though, unless someone actually specifically puts in their title that it's UK. When I go by the servers, I look at the ones, and if they say, like, there's one called Australian Slaughterhouse, and it's like I go in there, but it's really laggy, and I get that symbol pop up, and it's like, well, that's not even in Australia, or it is, and I've just got a bad connection to it. I just can't tell. What would be good is if they had some indication. See, you go into the community, and you know which of the Sydney Australasia ones or the Singapore Australasia ones, because they say SYAP or Australian Pacific, Singapore Australian Pacific. So they say those letters there, and you know which ones in the publics. But you don't get that with the community unless, well, no, you don't even get it even if you leave it as normal, because it just comes up with Notaro fucking server. Number, whatever number server it was you've gotten.
Right.
So, it's tough. I recommend. Here's what I do. This is my advice for people. When you go into a server, guys, this is what you do. You count yourself down. You say, I'm going to drop the bag. I'm going to drop this bag on the as soon as I get to 3, and I'm going to pick it up as soon as I get to 3, and I count the seconds. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that dropped pretty quick. So when you hit the square, and as soon as you hit the square to drop something, like one of the first things I'll do when I go into a public server, I'll take my shirt off and I'll drop it on the floor, and then I'll look at it and I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. So I picked it up within half a second. And if I can see that I picked it up straight away, or I dropped the item straight away, then I know that when I go to a door, I can open it up like that and get in and out and not get jammed up on it. If for some reason it takes a couple of seconds for you to drop your item or even pick your item up, that service is no good. It's just too laggy. And then that means, what that means is you'll fire a bullet, and you'll fire a bullet at a player and they will move, and you'll go, I hit them, why are they still alive? That's because your bullet hasn't reached them yet. It's a couple of second delay. And it sucks.
Yeah, I know. But yours for me is fine. Honestly, it's fine.
But that's also because I don't jam it up with a whole heap of mods and all that sort of stuff. So it helps that I don't overpopulate it with that sort of shit. As soon as I start putting that sort of stuff in, I start modding it, we even notice it lag out. It'll get worse.
I got you a purge mask.
Yeah, I don't need it.
Okay.
You mean the mime mask, yeah? Yep, I don't use them.
Man, I slung that one across the map. Yeet.
And the only reason why I never use them is I just use the I'm a strictly bandana mask only.
Gotcha.
If it's not a bandana, I ain't interested. But that's because purge mask or dusk mask or hockey mask, none of them can be used as an emergency bandage. I could put a bandana in my hand if I got a cut and it's sterilised. I can bandage myself up.
That's true.
Sometimes I won't be able to talk in public service because I'll have a gag in my mouth too. One more emergency bandage.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll have an armband. Third emergency bandage. Okay, so you have to sort of prepare the armband back into a bandage, but it's still an emergency bandage.
It is. You haven't noticed I wear an armband? I always do.
Yeah, I will in public. I won't in my own private server because I don't need to right this second. But I also don't want to be worried about ringing it out. It's one less thing I have to ring out for now. And besides, I was sort of saying to myself, no, I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait. You know, I could have bought this really cheap and nasty iPad. It would have allowed me to be able to watch my YouTube channel, the chat and that a lot better when I was down one iPad. And I could have bought that. And it was cheap, and I could have bought that. And I said to myself, no, I'll wait until I can get the proper one that I actually need. And that's what I did. And I did the same sort of thing with me items in DayZ. I want a DayZ flag to make as an armband. I ain't wasting any time.
Yeah.
I'm not wasting my time making any armbands or bringing out armbands unless it's a fucking DayZ one. Unless it's the exact one I want, I ain't wasting my energy on it. Because to me it's like, nah.
I want the DayZ armband myself, because it's pretty awesome looking. It really is.
Yeah, I normally use it because I normally put the DayZ flag as the admin's headquarters area. I'll put the DayZ flag, you know, DayZ game, DayZ flag, that's where all the admin hang out.
Oh yeah.
Check this hunting tower over here. I went looking for some shotgun shells and some other ammo and that. That's what I'm doing at the moment. I'm just checking shit.
Nice, I got me some.
I heard a pop,
shit.
pop, 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 and then a helicopter go down in the distance.
Nice. Ooh, ratifying UK server. Yeah, agreed. Oh, that's why. Well, son of a bitch. I had to take my knife out on that. Make some old rags. I'm about to get something to eat. It is past my time to eat.
For real or for play, like in game or real life?
Real life.
Yep.
Oh yeah, it's way past my time to eat. Ah, shit. Almost glitched through the map again. Awesome. Ooh, shotgun. Yeah. Crap. Through the map I go. Well, did it again. I guess that's the game saying, go get something to eat, you fucking twat.
Probably. Now, DayZ game, can I ask you a question? Why you pick on people? Why are you being a prick? Leave people alone.
I shall be right back, brother.
Okay, where did that one land?
I'm gonna go fix something to eat, and then I'll be right back.
Yeah, man, take your time.
Alright.
Bum 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 bada bum 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 bum. I'm waiting for Criminal to go live or to chuck another premiere up. Oh, he is live. Fuck you, YouTube. Fuck you. I've been waiting for a notification because I knew he was going to do something else. I've been waiting for a notification and fucking didn't give me one. YouTube, you suck balls. Your fucking notifications hit, bells fucking hit, subscribes hit, and you don't fucking notify me. I hope someone runs over the CEO of fucking YouTube and then get outs and fucking hits him in the nose with a tire iron. Fuck YouTube. 40 minutes ago. Fucking YouTube never notifies me anything, man. I hardly ever get any notifications. It's like sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. And like sometimes I get a notification like an hour after. Oh yeah. I can hear Hilda in the chat there. I was like, yeah. No, I got called a walker. Someone said, "Zombie, it's you on TV." Yeah, they're calling me Walker. I was going to turn that down, or else I'll hear them talk and it'll distract me from what I'm doing, and I'll get bitten or attacked or something like that by a zombie. So we'll just turn that down. I'll go through and watch it later on with sound. Well, I'll take that because it's a peach and I know what it is. Just all these zombies are sitting there mingling around there. I don't have enough screens to be able to watch everybody that goes live at once. So I cannot do it. Oh, I had a meat tenderizer here too. I need that. I need that. Nope. I don't remember anyone crying out going, please, please, I cannot live in DayZ unless you get me 22s. Personally, if you need 22s to survive in DayZ, get the fuck out my server. You don't need 22s to survive. Hi guys. Fuck off. See, now you make me bleed my own blood and I'm not fucking happy about that. The fuck's wrong with you? Walking past and you come up and harass me like that. I order. Jesus. You, oh. I'll call my member of Congress, I will. Wow, that was a bit... Right, I lagged a little bit. I glitched when I came through the door, and when I went to go around here to go in there, it sort of gripped me and pulled me back a bit. Okay, so that's happened a couple of times. So what we'll do... Alright, let's just get that out of there. Shut up, zombies. Don't do it. Okay. Dropping that. Sorry, I got music going from my head. 30 Seconds to Mars is stuck in my head because the son was playing it the other day on Guitar Hero. One of the Guitar Hero ones. So it's sort of stuck in my head.
I've returned with food.
What are you snacking on?
I am snacking on a Philly steak and cheese hot pocket. Really good.
Yep, I'll take your word for it. The ingredients sound good, but it's probably something that I don't know what the equivalent is here in Australia. So the ingredients sound good. Steak and cheese is good.
Oh yeah.
I know what a hot pocket is, but those all together, I don't know what that is.
Have you heard of the ham and cheese hot pockets? Yeah.
No, but what I'm saying, what I mean is, I know what hot pockets are. I know steak and cheese is an ingredient in them. I don't know what it tastes like because it's not.
Oh, I can.
I know what steak tastes like. I know what steak tastes like. I know what steak and cheese tastes like. I know what steak and cheese and other things taste like. But the same way, like, I know what a yellow cakey type thing tastes like, but I've never had a Twinkie because we don't sell them here. I think someone was mentioning a Twinkie the other day, and I was like, yeah, we don't get them. Fuck you and your Twinkie.
It's a biscuit with steak and cheese in it. It's a biscuit with steak and cheese in it.
You see, that's not even correct either, because at the end of the day, even if you're from the UK or you're from Australia, a biscuit is a fucking cookie. And not a fucking bread roll. Not some fucking dinner roll. They're called bread rolls and dinner rolls. But for some reason, a biscuit and gravy. That's not a biscuit, that's a fucking dinner roll. We call it a biscuit. No, this is a fucking biscuit. No, that's a cookie. No, this is a cookie. See, it's got chocolate chips and everything. Look,
Okay.
here's the thing.
So it's a dinner
I get
roll.
it, America. I get it. You had your independence, 4th of July. Very proud of you for all that. You had your independence, but that doesn't mean you get to invent a new fucking English language, right, guys? I know the joke. I know the joke. Why did you stop using the U in mum and flavour and, you know, fabulous and colour? And Americans were like, we just wanted to get rid of you. Like, yeah, all right, rub it in. Actually, I make that joke about the Independence Day because, and the reason why I do this, and to any of my American followers, the reason why I do this is because you had one of your American followers ask me if I, in Australia, celebrate Independence Day. And I said, no, because that's where England got you got your independence from England rule. But you can still celebrate it. Why would we? You know, number one, I'm Australian. And number two, what fucking country celebrates their losses? None of them. So if I was to celebrate, I'd be on the losing side. I wouldn't be going, yeah, America won. I'm on the other side, guys. I'm the Commonwealth. I was the guys you were getting away from. Well, Australia's part of Commonwealth, so, you know. So there's a person in there in America who thinks that it doesn't matter that I'm an Australian citizen, and thinks that I should automatically celebrate Independence Day too. Right? It's like, no, we don't celebrate. So I make fun about it. I make fun about the language. Yeah. Marcioni. As the I don't like. Obviously, I couldn't care about the whole independence fight and all that sort of shit. You know why? It was like fucking couple of 100 years before I was born. I don't know if anyone knows that. I'm not that old, but yeah, I don't care because it's got nothing to do with me. I didn't fight in it. Couldn't give a shit. It's like when they talk about the Civil War, and it's like, nah. What if you ever find out you got family that fought in the Civil War? Well, I'll hold my breath, and if they say they fought for anything other than the Union, then I'll be disappointed. As long as they say that your family fought for the Union, all right then. It's okay, I can deal with that. Back in a minute, I've got to get a coffee.
Oh, you're good. Mm-hmm. Now I gotta take a phone call.
I am back. Alright, let's get into it. I had to take a phone call. No worries, man.
Yeah, I'm still on the phone. There.
Yeah, you're right, man. Ooh. Iodine t-shirt, I'll take that. I love taking the iodine, you never know when you might need it. Let's have a big old swig of this shit. Get it into your love. Keep drinking to your heart's content. Because I want to eat the last of this rice so I can get rid of the space. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Thank you, Sam, for showing how my point of view was being so flawed. Do 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 do. Wow, that sounds like there might be a few of them in there. I am not fucking dealing with them. Sounds like there's too many inside the house. Inside there, and I don't want to do them with the small. Don't want to deal with the small hatchet. And I don't plan on using my gun right this second.
I am back.
Hello, back. How's your front?
Seems to be doing alright.
I can admit it when the evidence is clear as Sam's mum's new cornea, and that's extremely clear. Do 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 do.
Alright. Time to get back on. Making some more hot chocolate here in a minute.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Been nice and cool for the past few days. Figured totally worth it.
What type of chocolate do you use? I use a chocolate drink called Milo.
Ooh. Milo.
Mm-hmm. It's Australian. It's Australian for Milo is Australian for fancy as fuck for a chocolate drink. No, not really. That's not what it means. But yeah, it's just a chocolate powder drink that you know.
Ah. Okay. I use. Let's see. And let me get up. I use Swiss Miss.
Oh yeah. Is that like Swiss Miss chocolate or Swiss Miss cocoa or?
Swiss Miss chocolate.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I got that in the cupboard as well.
Nice. That's what I make my stuff out of. And I put some marshmallows in it.
Oh, I just chuck a big heap spoon of Milo in me coffee.
Nice.
I always do that. I don't mind coffee, but you know, sometimes I don't know. I'm ignorant when it comes to coffee. People talk about this roasted brand and this and all that. I don't know. I don't give a shit. I just want the coffee. You know, it's like people. Like, I use instant coffee, and I've had people say you can't use instant coffee. I was like, you fucking can. It's simple. All you need is a spoon. What are you, retarded? You don't have a spoon? Just use a spoon. I get annoyed when someone says you can't do something or you shouldn't do something. You know, oh, you're not allowed to do that. Yeah. Not allowed to do what?
Right.
You're not allowed to put sauce on a. You're not allowed to put tomato sauce on a lamb roast. Why not? Because that's not how you do it. Who the fuck are you to tell me how I put food in my mouth? Who the fuck is anyone to tell me how I put something into my mouth?
Right.
Yeah. That's what I. So I don't bother talking about coffee because I know people that are like. I don't want to get them started on it because they're like, oh, coffee this, and they'll go on about different coffees, and I can't keep up with that conversation. You know, I'll let them talk about their coffee, and I'm not going to shut them down or anything, but I can't keep up with that conversation. I've got no idea what the fuck they're talking about, and I'm like, they go, oh, but it tastes better. It's like, does it? It's like, well, you wouldn't know. You only drink coffee. It's like, oh, is that right? I've fucking been out and about. There's a reason why I like instant coffee. Do you know why? It doesn't taste like any of that shit you get from a la-di-da Italian fucking barista shop. You know, the way they claim it's properly done. To me, the so-called proper coffee, I just can't stand it.
Right.
I just can't stand it. But that's not, you know, sometimes it's like I don't care, like I don't get offended if someone goes, if I say, oh fuck, like me, I like a good roux steak. If someone says to me, I've tried roux, I didn't like it, I'd say, oh, how'd you have it? You know, It was done. It was at a truck stop. Oh yeah, mate. I'd never eat it at a truck stop either, mate. I'd try and get someone who actually knows how to cook it for you. But if you didn't like it, you know, truck stop stuff. You know.
Right.
Now, if I was to say I didn't like some sort of coffee, and someone said, "How'd you have it?" A truck stop. Oh well, I totally get it. That might be the worst thing. But I've actually been to proper cafes and baristas and that, and had them serve up proper coffees, like what are considered. This is how coffee is properly brewed. Yeah, I've had that, and it's like, no, I don't see the specialness about it. I certainly don't see anything that makes it go, okay, so that was $12 for that little cup? Yeah, nah. I went with one of my mates. He was working. He was an apprentice as a barista, and he invited me in. He says, I've got to make up a whole heap of drinks today, and I need some people to be able to come in and that. And if I can have a couple of friends come in, it'll be a little bit easier while it starts up. And I said, yeah, no worries. So me and Topeka went in, and he's like, he brings me this short black, and I'm like, what's that? And he goes, oh, it's a short black coffee. I was like, can I get one with milk? And he goes, oh, that's the way you drink it. I said, well, I don't want it. I'm not drinking it. And he goes, you got to. I said, no, I don't. And he's like,
really don't.
But the boss is watching me. I was like, yeah, I know. He's watching you argue with a fucking customer who says he doesn't want that, and you're too busy arguing with the customer to take it back and get the customer what he wants.
Oh, man.
I'm not interested in that shit, man. And then, you know, later on, the boss, I was at his mum's place, at my mate's mum's place. My mate was still living with his mum, and I was over there because I used to give his mum like $10-15, and she'd make up a curry for us, and she'd make it special. She'd make it special without the coconut cream and that, because I'm allergic to coconut, so she'd make it and that. So I'd give her, you know, like $15-20 or something. She'd make a serve of it up for me and Topeka, and so I was over there collecting it. And when the boss came in, he's like, oh, I seen you didn't want the coffee the other day. Was there something wrong with it? And I was like, no, I just don't like black coffee. And he's like, oh, well, that one there is actually done as black coffee. I was like, yeah, but I don't like black coffee. And he's like, well, you know, you ordered it. I said, yeah, he asked me to order a coffee. So I said, what's this coffee here? And he goes, oh, it's such and such coffee. I was like, okay, but, you know, maybe describe the coffee. Because if you had said to me, it's a black coffee, I would have said, oh, no, don't worry about it. You know?
Right.
But he's like, you do realise that you're not supposed to put milk in with the coffee, right? I was like, yeah, I put milk in with the coffee. And he goes, a lot of people put milk in with the coffee because they think that I've got to put the milk in with the coffee because if I put the hot water on, it's going to burn it. But what they don't realise, it's already been roasted. And I said, and anybody that repeats that story is a fucking idiot. And he's like, excuse me? I was like, that's not the reason why people put the fucking coffee in, the water, milk in first. That's got nothing to do with that.
Right.
That's not where it comes from. He's like, well, where's it come from then, smartass? I said, from fine China. And he goes, China didn't invent coffee. I said, not fucking China the country, fine China the product, you dickhead. I said there were fancy people that had fine china. The finer your china, the better the quality it was. If it's shit quality and you put hot water in it and then add something cold, it cracks. Hence the reason why you put the cold stuff first and the hot on top so it doesn't crack. So your shitty fine china doesn't crack. It's like just from then onwards, other people are like, why do you do it? I don't know. I've just always done it. So I don't burn my coffee. And so this just trickled from there. But that wasn't the original reason, you dickheads. But yeah, so I had this sort of issue with me mate. He ended up not really like caring too much. He ended up was like, yeah, whatever, you drink what you want to drink. But on that day, he was real paranoid because he thought his boss was going to like give him a hard time because I was giving me mate a hard time about the coffee. But I wasn't trying to give him a hard time about the coffee. I just wasn't interested in a black coffee. I wanted a white coffee. That's what I'm used to. That's what I wanted. And it's like, All he had to do is just bring me. All he had to do, and this particular coffee he bring me actually happened to be in a normal sized cup. Just bring me a bit of milk, mate, so I can put a bit of milk in it.
Right.
That's it.
Right.
What are you going to do? Just charge me an extra 50 cents for a swig of milk? Just put the... If you don't want to walk it out here, I'll go to the kitchen, grab a mouthful, spit it in the cup myself. I don't care. If you don't trust me with the jug to bring it back, you know.
Right.
G'day, Christopher. How you going, mate? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good, man. But I'm the same with tea too. It's like, oh, I like tea with milk. I had someone say to me, "Would you like tea with milk?" It's like, yeah. Oh, fuck, you'd put tea with fucking... So you'd put milk with iced tea? I was like, no.
I like tea with milk.
It's like, no, I wouldn't put milk with iced tea, because iced tea is a sweeter drink and it's not served piping hot. Generally it's served cool, you know, and it's a more fruitier, and it can be different because iced tea's not always straight up tea. It can be lemony, it can be minty, and I don't put the milk in with that because it's a cool drink. Like, not cool drink as in soft drink, but, you know, a drink that's served cold.
Minty.
Yeah.
Minty tea with milk is actually really, really good.
Oh, it probably is.
Like it.
It probably is. But if someone says...
I do that a lot.
Yeah, it probably is nice. But I don't mind iced tea, and I've never had milk with iced tea, so I wouldn't start now putting it with it. And it's like, you know... But that's the thing. Everybody has a certain particular way they like to put things in their own...
Oh, yeah.
I almost said they have a particular way they like to put things in their own body. But that I knew that wasn't coming. As I was saying that, it wasn't sounding right. Ingest things, you know. People have certain things they like to eat and drink, and they have a particular way they like it served, and that. And you know, no one, you know. So my mate learned a lesson on that day. I was more just fucking giving him shit. And the boss tried to be a smart ass. His boss tried to be a smart ass to him, and he learned a valuable lesson that day too. And that's, oh, he looks like, because this is the mistake people make. They go, he dresses like a homeless man. He's as hairy as a vagrant. This guy might not be. He might not be all there upstairs. And it's like, well, one of those three fucking guesses is right. I'm not homeless and I'm not a vagrant, so something not quite right up in the old fucking brain machine.
Right.
G'day, Aspen, how you going, man? I'm sorry I missed you in my stream yesterday, mate. I seen you when I was leaving. When I ended the stream, I seen your name in there when I was going through into the shout-outs. I was like, oh, I missed you were here, Aspen. Sorry about that, bro. How you doing, mate? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing all right too, Christopher, mate. Hope you're all doing awesome as, bro. Hey, saucy. Saucy. He is very saucy. He's a saucy man. Doing good? That's awesome, man. So glad to hear you're doing alright. Alrighty-o. Alrighty-o.
I'm almost done with my cocoa.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Then I'll be there. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, you're right. Do what you need to do, man.
It takes me a minute to get the perfect cocoa. It's awesome.
No, I'm sure it does, man. I don't know, I just put a big scoop in and go, does it look chocolatey enough? Yeah, one more scoop in the cup. And then another scoop for me. But you got to make sure you don't fucking... No one comes in and scares you or anything when you're taking a scoop of fucking Milo and having a scoop of Milo. Like a spoonful of Milo. Because if someone does and you shit yourself, you do a Milo cough and it goes everywhere. And people look at you like, you try and do the cinnamon challenge. Who's cinnamon?
Right.
Oakley dokley. What have I got in here then? Do I have any type of weapons in here that I put in here with Topeka stuff, or is it just... Or... Wrong.
Does she make it to base?
No. I'm looking at her old base where all her other stuff is.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking to see what she has. Thank you. I will take that. I will take that. I am taking a couple of things from her base, because later on I will be moving all of her shit from her base for her, or helping her out with some of it. So I'm just taking my payment now.
Alrighty, I'm kind of working on, well, about to be working on my base a bit. Getting it all closed off just in case of wolves.
You know what they say?
What?
Oh, I don't know. I was hoping you did. That's like when you really want to fucking piss someone off, just go up to them and tell them, hey, do you want to hear the best knock knock joke? And when they say yeah, like, do you want to hear the best knock knock joke?
Yeah.
Alright, start it up.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
I have no idea.
I told you. It's a good one, isn't it?
Oh yeah. A real punch in the gut.
Just leave people sitting there going, hang on a second, I don't have a... What?
One second.
I'm okay, mate. Just lots of pain, very bad cold and windy weather today here. Ah. Well, get some rest, mate. Typo, typing too fast. Well, don't do that. But, yeah, get yourself some rest, man, and stay warm. Rug yourself up if you can. If you can. I say that because I don't know what your day-to-day life is, mate. You might be working out in the cold. Don't worry, mate. I was able to read. I was able to read your message, even with that typo in there, man. I was able to go, I bet he means lots of pain, because lost of pain doesn't make sense. So I was good.
Right. Alright. Cocoa is pretty well done. All I gotta do is stir it.
And just walk up to her and go, no, you're a cocoa. You're going to get drinking up because you're stupid drinking a cup, you stupid cup. Or how else do you stir it up?
Just take a butter knife, stuff it in there, and just done.
Dude, I wanted to know how you stir your cocoa, not how you caught a woman. Just stick a butter knife in and stir it over, she's good to go.
Hell.
So Graben has a big massive train crash in the middle of it, and there's a police crash just down the road from where I was at the home base.
So, what you're saying is, could come to Graben and help
Cole
him out
makes...
with the train crash?
Nah, well, you can go there if you want to. I'm not looking at it. I'm already out of there. I don't...
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You can come have a look if you want. I'm almost near Colin Brody. I'm at the home base. The old base.
I gotcha. Alrighty.
I'm just making sure that everything I've got is what I need, where I need it, and all that sort of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that was a bit of a... That was a bit of a lag then. I clicked the button to pull my hatchet out, and about 2.5 seconds later, he actually pulled it out.
Yeah, it's done it to me too.
Osteoporosis is a bit more worse for wear when it's cold weather. Yeah, cold weather brings out most people's injuries or illnesses.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting some lag. I must have, when I jumped off the jetty into the water, it must have lagged a little bit. Because now when I went to open the door, it was a couple of seconds later before it registered it. So I'm going to quickly...
Awesome. There we go.
I can hear,
You stirring?
no, yeah, but I know I'm thinking wild boar.
Wild boar.
Yeah, there's wild boar near me. And because Topeka was so nice to give me the hunting scope for my Tundra, thanks Topeka, you're a swell. What's that? Take whatever I want? No, you shouldn't have, Topeka. You just go back to sleep, my dear. Yeah. Anyway. What do you mean, did I have her permission? Of course I have her permission. You think I just go take stuff without asking? What kind of a man you think I am, huh? By the way, no one in chat, tell her. Keep it to yourselves. I'm looking at you. Looking at you in chat there. Looking at you. Okay, so that can get mixed there. That can go like that.
Loading in now.
Okay.
The
reason why I didn't mind grabbing a couple of shotgun shells from Topeka's base is because I've given her a couple of magazines that I stockpiled full of fucking shotgun shells for her Vega. So that saved her having to go get them. So I don't feel bad.
No.
But people that know me would also be thinking, did you ever feel bad? Not really. Never.
That was strange. Okay. Shotgun time.
Shotgun blues.
I'm getting the shotgun blues, yeah. Alright. Now it's time to go down. Okay, got me some ammos for my shotgun finally. Oh, still wearing that. Never mind.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
I just realized you can't saw a BK.
Not with a handsaw. You need a hacksaw.
Yeah, I got a hacksaw.
You can do the double barrel shotgun, the single barrel shotgun, and the BK-18.
But you can't do the BK-133.
Nope. No, you can do the Mosin.
Then, yeah, I knew you could do the Mosin. Then I need to look. Ooh, wait a minute. I think I could do my CR too. My
CR5. Oh wow.
No, I can't. I wish I could. I'd carry that with my shotgun. Taking my shotgun. Trying to find a double barrel shotgun.
Right. I actually just dropped one in the bushland when I was walking because I had it in my hands and I was like sick and tired of carrying it because I couldn't put it away. And it was pristine.
Very good.
Yeah, I was thinking, sorry dude, I'm shit out of luck to go get it for you because I don't really know where it is. I know it's on the north side of the river. It's close to the river, and it's in between Graben and Topeka's base. I know that much. But whereabouts along there, and I wasn't exactly on the path. I was sort of on the grassy bit, so you know, meh. Anyway, everybody, I'm gonna jump off right now. I'm gonna end this stream, and I am gonna come back. I just got to do a couple of things with me code on the fence here, and I don't really want to share it to everybody in the. No, I trust you guys in the chat, but it's everybody else that might see the video later on, so I don't want to give the code away for the gate. So I'm going to end this stream, and I am going to come back. I'll be back in about 10 minutes, something like that. So big shout out to everybody that came in: Saucy, Aspen, Crank, Hilda. Cool Gamer, Taters, Criminal, Omar Gaming, Hit List, Topeka, always, Scarface, Dragon, Keith, Back Tiger, Too Fast, shout out to you guys, mate. Zeno, shout out to you. Who else? Major Ugly, Miss Hart. Jeez, everybody came through. Shout out to everybody. Azrael, shout out to you, and shout out to Frosty, and of course, big shout out to Topeka, as always. I'll catch you very soon. I'm out, I'm a dot and dust. See ya.